Usually it's a bard's job to tell the story.
I can
But
tell my side of the story.
I like that.
who wants to share what happened last stream?
I remember next to nothing.
Let me see.
I mean,
what do I have?
I've got a bunch of stuff written down, but I'll let Della take it for this one.
For kicks and giggles.
All right. These are written directly from my notes, so this is a little stream of conscious. I'm sorry.
All right.
We turned down Dovin's offer and decided to return to the warehouse. It was being robbed by a dwarf Helithor, a half-elf Inley, and a human Marcus. They were speaking thieves' cant about a missing shipment. We convinced them not to fight, but Helithor kept insisting we drink alcohol with him, and it was suspicious. They were loading crystals into a cart, boxes of crystals, boxes of crystals, etc. Let me turn this down just a little bit.
And some other stuff you may not have noticed. But yeah.
If I didn't write it down, Drea didn't notice. Or I forgot. Fee found a note to Evan Grell in the cart as well. I have that note. Prang tried some otherworldly brew from Helthor's hip flask. While Prang, Hel, and Marcus are drinking, Fabry and Drea go off to grab the papers they were looking for. While the twins find a displaced stone, Prang has a psycho-psychic vision of his backstory from the alcohol's effects. Fabry and Drea decide to fashion a bomb for the rock. We succeed in moving it, found the dead body of the warehouse guard who challenged Prang to a drinking contest. I believe his name was Joe. He was my best friend.
May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace. We dressed the body up and attempted to carry the body back to Prang and Fee to the drinking competition, but just outside, Fabry and I were stopped by a woman claiming to be the mother of Inley, who had a gnome, I amended, cast hold person on the two of us. We were transported against our will to what Inley's mother claimed was her residence. The guy we're looking for was physically there, though we did not get the chance to speak with him. Inley's mother reunited us with the rest of the party forcefully and gave us one chance to leave. That's what I have. Fabry, would you like to add supplemental knowledge that I may have missed?
I'll go ahead and read my stream of consciousness notes as well. Session 2. Prang says no. He leaves money on the table to pay for his meal so the elf can't hold anything over his head. Prang heads off to do another drinking match. 6:30 p.m. is time to drink again. We go to the warehouse to steal the papers first. We buff Fee up so she can get in and get out. Prang and Drea are going to do a big distraction so she can get in. It's 6:50. No guard, no security. That's weird. Sometimes some security just dip and changing guard is lazy. We hear some dudes chatting, talking in thieves' camp. Talking about a shipment that came in late. Fee goes in. Fab starts to detect magic. Prang is hiding. Drea heads off to the side to scout around. Fee sees 3 people. 1 human, 1 dwarf, 1 half-elf. They're talking about getting the shipment of crystals to Ebron Kell. Fee forgot the plan. She's gonna talk to the thieves. You're here for the shipment. I'm here to help. Did the boss send ya? That's the dwarf. No, my friends and I stumbled across the information. My friends and I want to help. There's very important people who have an interest in making this not work out. Combat map? Prang enters the warehouse to back Fee up. The half-elf points a crossbow at Prang and later drops it. Prang says, I don't think you want to go here. I'm looking out for you, if anything. Fee gives the dwarf the recounting of things to the best of her ability. Dwarf asks Fee to come out of hiding. Dwarf tells Prang to come close as well. The dwarf's name is Helthor. Fabry stays in ritual mode. Drea heads inside. Drea starts pretending to be Fabry and starts bullshitting, per usual. She is the great wizard Fabry, knower of things. Marcus is the human. The half-elf finds Fabry outside and starts searching them. Fab whacks her on the head with a mace and Fab gets stabbed. Fab pretends to be named Drea. Drea is the great wizard Fabry's repository of arcane knowledge. At this point, the group is helping the thieves put boxes in the cart, boxes of crystals and whatnot. Half-elf is named Enley. Drea and Fab cut off from the rest of the party and begin to plot and just go get the papers. Dwarf keeps getting Prang to try and drink, and it's a super strong arcane drink. Prang gets drunk really fast, unusually fast. Fee notices a piece of paper with Kel's name on it and swipes it. It's a ripped note. We have that in the D20, the roll 20. Drea and Fab don't find what we're looking for, but we do find bloodstains on the floor. We follow the blood to a stone plate that's loose. Knock does not work. Sad face. Prang tells his backstory. It's super crazy. Drea and Fab explode a stone, but first they explode themselves. We find the security guard under the stone. Very sad face. We're gonna weekend at Bernie's this shit with the guard. A thin elven lady wearing dark green leather is outside waiting for us, I guess? She casts hold person on us. We're kind of fucked now. Back with Prang and Fee, the dwarf is treating them to some dwarven frittatas at a tavern. The empty Minotaur tavern. There's a Minotaur statue in the middle of the tavern. It apparently once was a Minotaur, but it got old and rotten and leaked out of the statue. Ew, Minotaur condensation. Prang and Fee get to know Helthor and become buddy-buddy. Ilya is the lady who nabbed us. She's mom to the half elf and the human. They knock on the Minotaur for good luck. They go to find us. They go to a narrow street towards the middle of town. There's an elderly gnome wearing a golden hand bruise. Sketchy. Wind up at our normal house. Halthor ushers them inside. They're locked inside now. Door at the end of a long corridor. Halflings don't have dark vision. House map time! Prang finds the kitchen and grabs the knife. Fee stays in the corridor. They find Ilya in the dining room. She tells them to sit. She works for Elbrun Kell, tells us to talk to him directly. This lady means business. She gives Prang one chance to walk away with his friends. Now he and Fee have to find Fabry and Drea to leave. Prang flipped a coin. Prang won. He just got two-faced. Small gnome dude is the one who cast hold person. Probably Ebrun. 100% Ebrun. Oh no! Fab turned off! What's gonna happen to Fab? Find out next time.
All right.
Perfect.
Just perfect. Indeed.
Also, if y'all will look at the stream right now, we have our rest in peace to our John Doe, the guard.
Aww, John Doe.
Which guard is misspelled.
Fuck!
Coward.
Fuck!
Coward. In the arms
We can fix that.
of an angel.
You first. UA.
Thank you so much. I was literally about
Remember,
to say...
I before Eve is Sect after C and Sepsim cases like Neighbor Away, and also these other extremely specific cases. In fact, just memorize the specific cases. It's almost actually never I before E.
Yeah. It weirdly, though.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Neighbor, wait. God damn it.
Here we go. There, it's fixed.
Huzzah.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me.
All right.
Is it the U before the A or an A before a U?
You before the A.
It's you before A.
You
Okay,
before
cool.
Yard.
Guard.
Not Goward.
Goward. Guard.
Guard. That's me when I go to a Guar concert. I become Guard.
I saw Guard open for a death metal band that I can't remember the name of right now.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, I saw
So-
Guar as a headliner, but
There
Hell
you go.
yeah.
Wow.
So let's go back where we stopped last week.
Okay.
Fee, you just fell to the ground as everyone
Yes.
sees Fabry simply just going limp. As limp as a creature made of stone can be, but yeah.
Yeah.
What is the reaction of everyone? Because
so
everyone
I
noticed.
nimbly land on the ground, much like a cat that's just been suddenly dropped. Displeased, but not out of sorts. Physically.
All right, I'll consider your passive acrobatics to be good enough for that. I won't ask you to roll to get
Yeah.
face planted on the ground, but
And I just turn around and look at Fabry like, hey! Just lightly offended before realizing that she got dropped because he dropped.
Yeah.
And then I just kind of poke at him. Hey! Hey! What's wrong? And then I turn to Drea like, does he do this often?
You've never seen.
You're muted.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Remind me again. Do I know why he dropped? I'm sorry.
No, you've never seen Fabry dropping like this.
Okay.
Like,
Fia,
never in your life.
You probably noticed that Drea, she's a little pale.
Yeah.
She looks a little confused, but she quickly snaps out of it, and I'm going to laugh it off. Yeah, he just does this. He gets sleepy sometimes. We should probably not be here right now. We should probably be somewhere where he can sleep right now.
As you are saying, we should probably not be here right now. Everyone, obviously except Fabry, can hear like some steps coming from the street. And as you turn, I'll pull you guys back to the battle map of our stone house. You see several guards approaching you. And is everyone able to see the map?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now I fixed the dynamic lighting, so
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
look at
there it
that.
is.
This looks cool. And I like the little
Really
windows
good.
and door icons.
Yeah.
you can click and open the doors or close the doors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that.
Yep.
Unless,
neat.
obviously, I've had
Oh.
them locked,
Locked.
but
Yeah.
that's some other thing.
Isn't that sick, Scoot?
It's nice to see it from this side of things.
Oh, that's true.
Just a question: is it just for me or for everyone else that Roy is a little bit quiet
I
on
can
this
turn
call?
myself
Roy
up.
feels a little quiet, yeah.
I can turn myself up. Is that
There
better?
we
Oh,
go.
there now.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
perfect.
Just a couple notches will do ya.
Yeah.
All right. As you see, like this one, it's definitely like a captain of sorts. You can notice this on their armor. They have some like very fancy details on their pauldrons and stuff. And he's just standing there looking at you all. What's your reaction at this point?
Prang was most of the way off the porch, so he's probably the first one to come in contact with them. And ever wary of people who look like they might be officials of some kind, he sort of just like stands to the side and keeps his eyes on Fabry and Fee and Drea and just like tries to like eye to them to be like, hey, maybe we should like drag Fabry out of here.
Fee, however, kind of steps to the side of the door as much as she can
And
to kind of like
just a
meld into
thing.
shadows.
You all saw Ilya just walking up and entering a different door.
Right, she left.
Yeah.
Yes. At the moment Fabry like turned off, she was still there. But as possibly she also saw the guards, she just left.
Yeah. So I kind of like just hide in the corner by the door and peer out as much as I can while trying to remain slightly hidden and obscured.
So, what are you all doing here? The captain asks. He seems to be a half-elf.
Well, if you'll believe it, we were actually kidnapped and interrogated, and now we're being released.
Oh, kidnapping happening in Varstone?
Oh yeah, all the time. It's It's kind of insane. I couldn't tell you how many guys these people have kidnapped and killed.
Well, then, would you please accompany us to give your wit to talk about what
testimony?
happened? Yes, your testimony. Like all the years I've been here, I've never heard of a kidnapping happening in Varstone.
I look at Prang, and then I look over my shoulder at Fabry, and then I kind of look back at the guard, and I go, I mean, I'm down to cooperate or whatever, but the whole torturing and interrogating thing kind of left me like super tired. You know, I kind of want to grab some food and maybe eat, and like, could you maybe have an officer come over to like our inn and talk to us or something? Because, well, I mean, while we're standing here debating this, what was her name? Ilya?
Yes.
Ilya, she's probably already gone, and so is Ebron and Helvor, or whatever his name, Helthor.
Yeah.
Marcus and Inley, that they're probably gone. Those are the guys that kidnapped us and interrogated us and are gonna blow up the town square or whatever.
Abron? You mean the High Artificer, Abron Kell?
Yeah, the funky little gnome guy. I think he's a gnome.
Yeah, but what do you mean?
Be careful,
Right.
dude could cast hold person.
He looks at the other guards and just, you can look in the house. I'll accompany you to your inn, wherever you may be.
Oh, they certainly killed someone too. Do you the cool Joe guy, my best friend from the warehouse? They super killed him, by the way, too. They kidnapped us when we were about to report that. That's why they kidnapped us, by the way.
You see, he is actually, his face, he seems very worried about this. Well, the six of you, I think you'll be enough. Go in the house. I'll accompany them to get the testimony.
Careful, hold person, don't forget.
All right.
And then Go ahead.
So, okay, go.
Oh, I was gonna say that we might need help carrying our friend here. He was deactivated mid-conversation. I don't know how heavy he is, but it might take more than me and these two smaller people to carry him.
Oh, I can help you with that.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Everyone
And
got a
just
leg
hear
and
a
an arm?
slight-
Yeah,
You just hear a slight groan from the corner.
you can
by
see
the
this
door.
captain. This captain is like, he isn't super jacked, but he is quite big and muscly. So yeah, he can help you, and just you praying and this guard will be enough to carry Fabry.
Okay, good. Yeah, and I
His feet's
accidentally
just, like,
blew
underneath
Fee's
his
cover.
legs. His feet's just like underneath his legs, holding her arm straight up, pretending that she's helping, but like she's one, she's small. Two, strength is my dump stat.
All right.
Pickles
Okay,
says hi,
so-
by the way, everyone.
Hi, Pickles.
Hi, Pickles.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, so I want everyone to roll, obviously except Fabry. Everyone to roll a perception check for me.
Okay. I perceive.
Ooh.
With a 19, I
Ooh,
perceive.
nice.
All right.
What do I perceive?
Why is
we
it?
we don't see the there they are.
Okay,
Sorry,
ignore
it
the
just took a
plus
second.
3. I don't know why the hell it rolled a additional 4.
Maybe from bless or guidance
Yeah,
or something.
maybe from
Yeah, it says guidance.
Yeah, like
And it's just a 13.
Yeah.
All right.
Did I?
Then it's Roy, if you could just zoom out the map a little bit, because I have to ping something
Yeah.
to you. right here, by this window, you are pretty sure you see, like, it's a big window. You were pretty sure you were able to see the same gnome you saw when you were with Helter going to this house. And with that 24, you're pretty sure you saw this gnome like growing up a little bit. But that's all you were able to see.
Do you mean I saw him, like he grew larger?
Yes, you saw him growing larger.
Oh my god. Love you, Scoot. Have a good time at the movies.
Oh,
Hi,
good.
Scooty.
Bye.
Me.
Have a wonderful time at the movies.
Drink water. Take any meds
Exactly.
you might have forgotten.
Talking about drink water, I'm gonna request a hydrate for everyone here.
Sip.
So everyone sip.
I need to go get a water. I might as well, seeing as I'm deactivated right now.
Good call.
That's
Roy
the
boy, when are we
point.
getting that Gamer Subs
That's
promotion?
the point.
When are we getting that Gamer Subs
You just
tie-in?
walk like a couple streets over, and it will take a little bit longer because I was gonna say you just walk a couple streets over, and Fabry wakes up as if nothing happened, but Fabry is not here right now, so it still didn't happen.
Fabry is still asleep.
Yeah.
Trying to coax a cat into my lap for you guys.
Thank you.
All right.
Buddy?
As I said, you just walked. They just walked a couple streets over, and you, Fabry, you woke up
Cat cam.
as if nothing happened. Ooh, cat cam.
Baby.
Number to reach you at.
That's right.
And-
that was the
yeah.
end of the sentence.
That's exactly like you were pretty sure you were holding Fee on your hand, and now
Where's the
Prang,
small one?
like she is
Hiding in-
holding your feet. But now,
Just like barely grazing
yeah,
your legs.
Prang, a random captain guard, and Fee kind of are carrying you.
Fab looks down at Fee. Oh, how those turntables!
See, I can give uppies too.
And that's it. You all just see Fabry, like.
This is actually a pretty important question because Fab didn't see it, I didn't see it. Where are we now?
You are just in a street.
I'm
Like
going
you were
to
walking.
I'm going to cast the message cantrip,
Okay.
and I'm going to talk to Fab, and I'm going to say, "Are you okay? What, Fab? Are you okay? What just happened?"
Do I know exactly what happened? Can I roll some sort of arcana on it or anything?
I mean, from your perspective, it's like if you just blinked from the house carrying Fee to where you are right now.
I see.
But
Okay.
If you want, you can roll an arcana for me. It's gonna be difficult, but okay.
I imagine. Hold on. Boo and just to see. Yeah, that's a natural one. Exactly.
that was so
Exactly
close,
as it was described.
Yeah, you have no idea what could have happened.
Yeah, I'll whisper back through the message cantrip as well. Literally 2 seconds ago, I was standing at the door asking the very nice woman how we could get in contact with her. And now I'm in the street being carried by Prang, another person, and the small one.
I'm going to message him back and catch him up on what happened.
Okay.
Alright.
Wow!
You
Fab
just shut
says out
down.
loud.
You just shut down. I was
Interesting.
worried.
Now it's about 9 p.m. right now. And you are back at the Broken Crucible Tavern. The same one you all met the noble dude.
Yeah, we met Doran here.
Doran, yes.
Yep. They like me here. I threw down 50 gold coins and...
You know, Prang, I'm starting to think maybe we should have taken that dude up on his offer. Fabry looks heavy, and Edward's kind of a dick.
You know what? I was thinking to myself just a second ago, I don't think any of these people are any good. Listen, we might have been helping making a deal with the devil with that other guy, but now it feels like we're dealing with a bunch of demons.
No, the guard sits down. Like you were all at a table. What exactly
As soon as Prang sits down, Fee just instantly climbs on his lap again.
Aww.
Oh, okay.
Continue.
The half-elf guard just... What exactly do you remember about this kidnapping? Like, if you could... He gets up some paper and a piece of charcoal and like a thin piece of lead to write. If you could just describe me everything you remember.
Prang, do you mind if I take this one, or do you want it?
No,
Fee, do you want it? Either of you?
I can tell them what happened while we were with Halfor, but I don't know how you all ended up inside that building.
Well,
that
basically,
vigorous head shake was in character.
Basically what happened is we were stopping by that warehouse to go pick up Joe and bring him to the drinking contest that he and Prang were supposed to be in. Prang, he's a real big drinker. I don't know. He's kind of like a big deal around here.
He's the current champion.
That's right. He absolutely is.
I don't like to brag.
So
I don't like to brag.
So he's kind of a big deal. He won 25 gold pieces.
He does like to brag.
I mean, I will. If you force my hand.
You should brag when you're proud of your accomplishments, Prang.
You're right. I should.
But you said you...
Right. We were going to go pick Joe up, right? Joe's my best friend. And he's the warehouse guard, and we had met him earlier when Melvan asked us to go do something. That's a whole other tangent that we don't have to get into. Anyway, so we were there, and it was being robbed by those three I was telling you about. Why did I close my notes? Because my cat was drooling.
And Fee
just why.
Fee starts staring Drea down as like, and you're not gonna tell them that we helped with the stealing, but you absolutely stares daggers.
Drea looks at you and she catches your eye and she's like, "Don't worry, I know. Don't tell the cops shit."
Yeah.
And that's when
a lawyer present.
And that's when you found Joe dead.
Right. We managed to sneak around a little bit and to see what they were doing, to see if we could stop them or if it was too dangerous. To assess the danger and maybe do a citizen's arrest. Because we're good people like that.
Exactly.
we care about Firestone.
You have a wonderful festival.
He believes you.
Okay, good. Don't lay it on too thick.
He rolled a 2 on the inside. He believes you.
We could tell him the sky is green, and he'd believe it.
Obvious lies like this.
It's a good thing this lie is laced with truth.
True.
That's the best kind of a lie.
Yeah.
Out of character, that's the best kind of lie. And so we, as we were trying to, formulate our plan on how to best, protect this town, we happened across Joe's dead body, and it was pretty gruesome. It was pretty gruesome. He was dead like this, and then I fall out into the floor like in a Family Guy death pose. Yeah, it was awful. There was blood everywhere. So then I stand back up and get back into my chair. Yeah, and
He was
so
this
they
close
ended
to
up
poking you with a stick.
as we we decided they were too much for us. This was too much. We didn't know what was doing. We thought we were going to just follow them, and maybe we could tell the guards where they were going, and that would be, a bit easier for everyone involved. And as we were leaving, I guess they spotted us because the woman from the house, Ilya, I gotta write her name down. Ilya from the house, and that little gnome guy, that little gnome bastard, cast hold person on us, and at least on Fabry and kidnapped us and took us to that house. It was awful. They made us watch like really bad minstrel shows.
I mean,
They were not entertaining.
you're
It
talking.
was an awful
gnome
bar.
guy. You said at the house it was Ebron Kell. But do you remember? Do you have any idea what time possible around this happened?
6:50 in the afternoon.
And
Closing in on the evening.
you can be sure of that this was the
Yes. Absolutely.
time.
It looked like they blew something up too. So maybe you can ask people about when the explosion was and see if you can maybe get a better time frame for when all this happened.
Explosion.
Yeah, I don't know. I could smell like gunpowder or something, and I don't know. It was just, it was insane. I think they blew something
Someone
up.
made
I
a
can't
very
remember for sure.
crude bomb and set it off haphazardly. It was a violation of OSHA laws.
Well, I haven't heard
And it was
of
totally
any.
random happenstance.
I haven't heard of any explosions, but I'll look
Well,
into
yeah,
it.
because they killed the guard.
I'll look into it. I'll have my man look into it. But this doesn't make sense. At 6:50, Abram was still at the festival. He's one of the judges of the competition.
The artificing
a man of
competition?
his. He's an artificer. I'm sure he's got some sort of duplicate person potion, some sort of like disguised self. I mean, like there's all sorts of magics and potions and ways in this world for one to be in two places at once. I mean, come on, it's what century are we in?
It's the fifth age.
It's
Come
the
on,
fifth
it's
age.
the fifth age. It's really progressive these days.
Well, he stops writing and he grabs his cup of beer and he just takes a drink.
May we have your name, sir?
Oh,
And your badge
Alright.
number, just in case. A number to reach you by.
I have no idea what number to reach me by would be. But my name is Matthew.
Oh, they do things differently in Firestone.
My name is
Matthew, you said? Matthew.
Yes.
Excellent. Now we can mourn you properly when you die.
No!
Fabry,
Fabry, that is what one calls inappropriate.
Oh, my apologies.
Oh, we're sorry. He's
forgive
not
him,
normally
sir.
like this. There must be
he's
something.
only 3 years old.
I was deactivated. I'm very discombobulated.
Well.
You take a magnet to him and he just kind of gets like this.
Fabry drops on the ground and makes a Family Guy death pose. This is what happens when magnets happen.
I was gonna say, what, you want to become a country music star?
We are still investigating exactly how magnets work. It is very well possibly a miracle.
Yeah, they're miracles. Certainly.
Well, he keeps writing, and do you have a place to stay for the night?
I
I
assume
think-
here.
a safe
Yeah,
place to
we've
stay
tried
tonight.
to arrange, but every time we've gone to go and arrange that, something else has happened.
It's a
Our
good
party has a
point.
terrible attention span, officer. We just kind of get into things. Fee's absolutely right.
Okay. I mean,
Acquiring
guild-
lodging has slowly made its way down the priority list.
the Gilded Crucible is partnered with a hotel around here. I will ask some of my men to be at guard so nothing bad happens to you. I
Oh,
wouldn't
cool.
want.
We're at risk of retaliation.
I don't know, but if you were kidnapped, I mean, I know you were because you were there, and he actually truly believes you. If
Good, because I'm
you,
telling the truth.
Yeah.
We were kidnapped.
if you were kidnapped, I wouldn't feel comfortable to have you, for that to have even the slightest chance of happening again.
Hey,
Oh.
Matthew, you're a stand-up guy. Maybe Doran will give you some of his hair one day.
Did you actually say that?
Yeah.
He looks at you weirdly. Well,
He
I
also
didn't
looks
get
at
it
you
either.
weirdly.
I don't know. That's just something he did. I didn't get it either. Just, I don't know. Maybe
He
that was
did
like
it.
a local custom or something.
Yeah.
okay.
I gave it back though. I had no need for it.
I mean, okay, I'll the inn is just on the other side of this street here. It's the Broken Door Inn. But it's safe. The place is safe. Don't let the name be something, and I'll just go gather some of my men to be there for the night, and just so nothing happens. You gave me the description. I'll give them the description of the four people and the gnome, supposedly Abram Kell, and you'll be safe for this night. Don't need to worry.
William, can I ask you something?
William. My
I'm
name is
sorry.
It's Matthew, dude.
Matthew, I apologize.
He drinks. I told you.
I'm getting a little
Did I tell you
fuzzy.
he's the champion of a drinking
It's
contest?
been a minute since I had one, so I'm actually losing my touch right now. We made contact with a young artificer named Melvan, who's supposed to be competing in the competition today. Just out of curiosity.
That name he remembers.
Oh. Yeah,
Which is muttered under Fee's breath.
today was the first day of competition.
How'd she do?
Like, they will show their builds in the third day. Today was just so the blueprints are accepted by the judges.
Understood. Very cool. Well, I just thought maybe, we should check in with her if you know where she is, because I think she might have known the deceased, the guard.
My best friend Joe.
Who I was going to trounce in a drinking competition, but that's neither here nor there.
Okay,
You won by default.
Exactly. Not my proudest win.
He would
but I'll
drink
take
you
it.
under the floor, dude.
I'll look into her. I'll look in, try to contact her, and tell her if she wants to pay you guys a visit at the Broken Door Hotel.
Question. Is
Ask
the
away.
outfit this guy's wearing similar to the one that Anton and Misha and the other guards were wearing when they came and harassed us?
He's wearing a guard outfit, but much more fancy.
Okay.
He's higher up.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
You can.
Were the other guards with him then wearing similar outfits?
Yeah, the other guards with him were
Okay.
wearing basically the exact same outfits.
Okay.
Although
cool.
you
So-
didn't see the other guards, so
Right.
whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, then,
And-
I won't use that information when I ask this question.
Clarity's sake, the
Yes.
exact same outfit as whatever this
Uh,
guy's name is.
Matthew.
Or
Matthew,
no.
right?
This is
William.
Matthew. The other,
William.
Matthew Williams.
There we go.
William.
I
There
knew
we
I
I
was
was
go.
right.
literally about to say.
Matthew is wearing like a guard outfit, but with lots of other details, and you can see he has some like badges on his cape, or not,
Oh,
not
what a good
exactly
Boy
a
Scout.
cape or something. He has some badges and some symbols, like to tell that he is a higher up, just like army patches,
Right.
stuff
Yeah.
like that.
well, ribbons.
Yes.
Okay.
But the other guards that were with him, which everyone except Fabry saw, were pretty much the same as the guards that brought you to the noble were using.
And the same ones that
Okay.
escorted us to, what's her name? Mishra? No.
Maraven?
Maraven.
Miravin. Yes,
Marvin was the
because-
girl that asked us to go collect the
Okay.
Yes.
things to begin with. She's the
And
one that kicked
she-
the skull off.
And
And
she
she's
is
dating that cop.
she's dating
Yeah.
one of the guards that
Yeah. And
Possibly
that's where I'm
more-
going with this.
that possibly work like specifically for the noble.
Okay, cool. Then that's actually where I'm going with this question. Fab says, Officer Williams, are you aware of a guard by the name of Misha?
Yes, he is. He's not on my group. He is not one of my men, but I know him.
He is intimate with Maraven. They display human affection towards one another.
Oh, I am aware of that.
Oh, excellent. Perhaps he should be informed that things are happening like this. What is it that I'm trying to say? Drea, help me out.
I think I
You
understand.
can probably
what
get information from him on where Maraven's location is. There we go.
I think I understand where you're going here. And all right, I'll make
You're muted,
contact
Della.
with Misha.
I am muted because I'm eating this delicious hamburger that my husband made for me.
burger.
I said, what I said was
Hamburger.
hamburger. You're insinuating that they might know each other's whereabouts because they're canoodling.
Yes.
I'll contact Misha. No worries.
See here, I thought that Fab was gonna be asking Michael here for some human affection. Well, I mean, he's done it before.
I wouldn't put it past him.
How many names does this captain have?
Yes.
Matthew, William, Michael.
It's Matthew Michael
Williams.
John Jacob
Famous
Dingleheimer
90s boy
Schmidt.
band celebrity. Like Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
By the end of this campaign, he's gonna have 20 names.
He's gonna have more names than Cicely has grandparents.
Oh my god! Great. That's the new running joke of this. Hopefully this guy doesn't die, because I want him to have more names.
All right.
When he does, it's gonna be like a 20-minute segment of all his names just rolling across the screen.
Here lies
And we're gonna
John
know them
Jacob
all because I'm
Jingleheimer
writing them
Schmidt.
down. Exactly.
Oh my
I mean, to be
lord.
fair, my partner actually does have like 5 fucking names
Oh,
because his
nice.
parents could not decide on which name they wanted to give him, so they gave him all of them, and they are basically all of the most generic white guy names.
or
That's amazing.
he's gonna be like the first emperor Brazil had after or independents. His name is Pedro de Alcântara, Francisco Antônio, João Carlos, Xavier de Paula, Miguel, Rafael, Joaquim, José Gonzaga, Pascoal, Cipriano, Serafim de Bragança e Bourbon.
Oh my
That's the
god!
mountain. That's that
Jesus.
hilltop.
Fucking.
Does that fit on your driver's licenses?
I wouldn't think so.
He had to
His
carry a
corp-
scroll.
Like his passport is just a scroll.
That's so
Man,
funny.
his signature must suck.
Thankfully, he didn't need a passport or a driver's license back in 18 whatever the fuck.
He did have to
yeah.
have a certificate to ride a horse, though.
The TSA wasn't invented then.
Yeah.
His horse riding diploma was insane.
Oh, absolutely. All right. And he stands up and he just walks out.
Farewell, Jeremiah.
Jesus, you can't try to give him a name. It has to be an accent.
Sorry.
Oh no, mine was entirely intentional.
Oh, you played it off so much like an accident. I really loved it. That was...
Oh, I'm very good at this game.
Yeah.
All right. So the four of you are at the tavern. And will you ask anything? Like any food, beverage, talk a little bit?
Yeah. I turn to the team and I say, all right, now this is something I thought about bringing up with our friendly guard. But when we were leaving that house...
Oh, you mean David?
Yeah, David, exactly. When we were leaving that house, I thought I saw a little gnome guy exiting a window. All right, now I did see him when Halfor was leading us to that house.
Not exiting a window. He was inside the house and
He was
you saw
inside
him
the house.
through the window.
I saw him through the window. Thank you. My mind reminded me what I saw. But then I thought I saw him grow larger, as if changing somehow.
Like enlarged person?
Perhaps enlarged person, perhaps some spell wearing off.
Wearing off.
Yeah,
It
or
is
if like
possibly an alter self, returning someone to normal size.
exactly, or even, and now this might be a little bit out there. We all understand that this whole scheme to overthrow the ruling class, there obviously are going to be some people who have an issue with this, right? Now, would it not be in their interest to frame someone like the leader of this revolution for doing nefarious things such as killing guards, kidnapping people, and making us think that he's the one calling the shots? I'm just throwing it out there.
Oh,
No,
wow,
I
actually,
mean-
that's a good point.
You're absolutely right. I suggested to the guard that there could be a way for him to be in multiple places, and one of those could be somebody impersonating him.
Exactly. I think you're on the right path there.
That's your path, man. I thought he was just asked to duplicate self.
Stefano, you said that he's an artificer. Everin,
Yeah.
a master artificer.
He is the Grand Artificer of Firestone.
I actually don't know an artificer's spell list. Can I roll some kind of check to see if hold person actually is something that artificers generally know?
Sure.
Okay.
It's a good question.
By the way, the entire time that Praying was talking and Fee is still sitting in his lap, she was just kind of looking back like up at him like a cat does when they're in your lap. Yeah.
An 11.
You keep likening Fee
Not
to a
great.
cat, but then the
Yeah.
movements that you do, I'm just seeing hyenas when they look back over their, they'll sit forward and then they'll tilt the head all the way back.
All right, Fabry.
Yeah.
You are not entirely sure because the art of being an artificer, you aren't exactly magical. You, like, in this world, you don't exactly do magic. you are more of an arcane engineer. So you use the
Okay.
magical abilities of like magical stones, the essence of things, to create your own magic. So you believe it's not like unheard of for an artificer to be able to cast Hold Person.
Okay.
Got it.
Cool. Yeah, Fabry says, it's not out of the realm of possibility that an artificer would be able to manipulate the magic of the world to replicate the spell Hold Person.
Hmm.
And who's to say he hasn't multi-classed?
This is true.
This is also true.
All I'm saying is we need to keep our minds open to the possibility that there's a lot more going on here than we know. I do think, and I say this without a shadow of a doubt, I do think that Ileana was her name, right?
There's
Ilya?
You're
Ileana,
just
who is the
the
mom.
worst at names.
I really am. I haven't written a single one of them down.
Yeah. In and out of character, the worst at names, the entire party.
Ilya?
Yeah, Ilya is the mom,
Yes.
the elf. Inley is the half elf.
Inley's the half elf. Got it.
And then Marcus is Inley's brother, but not Ilya's child, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And Halfor, I remember him. We shared drinks.
He wants to fuck Ilya, right?
He did fuck Ilya at some point.
Yeah,
she's the one that got
they're
away.
divorced, right? They're
Yeah.
divorced.
Well, I don't think they were ever married.
Well, yeah.
I
good
think
point,
they were
good
just
point.
lovers.
They had a relationship.
They had a relationship. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she
Okay.
might be. We need to look into her background, because if there's something that indicates that she might have we have not seen in person Ebrin Kell. We have not had a chance to talk to this man other than understand the fact that he is the person in charge of the plot to explode the ruling class, correct? So,
As we understand it.
it could be possible that for whatever reason, she has a vested interest in making sure that this doesn't happen. I think we need to, if possible, maybe see if there's anyone here, look around, see if there's anyone who might be associated, anyone who maybe works with the artificers. We need to find more out about Ebrin Kell.
Prang, are you saying you think that Ilya is an antagonist to Krell and is trying to tarnish him, like hold him up and stop him, like a countermeasure to him or something?
Maybe not necessarily a countermeasure, but I think she might have an interest in not only making his plan known to the ruling class and painting him as more of a monster, than using the whatever power struggle or confusion from there to wrestle her own control over something, whatever that may be.
It sounds. So then you're right. Then I think we need to learn more about her. We need to learn more about him. Are we? Oh no! Are we hitting the library?
Might I offer an insight that... May we offer an insight?
Please.
Yeah, Fabry, what you got?
It seems to us that there are 3 different factions. A triangle of adversaries, if you will. The Grand Artificer Ebron is opposed by the nobles, as evidenced by the noble attempting to get us to investigate Ebron's workshop.
Mm-hmm.
The nobles are opposed by the thieves? What are these people? Do they have an official name?
The Crystal Bearers.
I know it's like the Golden Hand, but
The Gilded Hand?
The Gilded Hand. Does anyone actually know that? That it's
We don't
connected
know-
like that?
We don't know for sure that the thieves worked for the Gilded Hand because we all danced around the subject and nobody really confirmed anything.
It's true. It's absolutely
Well, and-
true.
I don't know if any of the paperwork we ran across explicitly named the phrase "the gilded hand"?
Yes, it did.
It
The
did.
Gilded
Yeah, one of
Hand
them did.
Okay.
did. The manifesto.
One of the ones that we were going back to get, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The manifesto talked about the Gilded Hand specifically.
From
Okay.
that was Ebron's manifesto, right?
Yes.
Okay. There is these thieves, we'll call them. Perhaps they are with the Gilded Hand, perhaps they are not, but they seem to oppose Ebron and the nobles in a certain way as well. No, and we know from the manifesto that Ebron has some sort of connection to the Gilded Hand, and he takes offense with the nobles. If I have the notes in front of me, if we have the notes in front of us, we would be able to more accurately understand what is happening. But we believe that there are 3 factions. Perhaps some are working together, perhaps some are dynamically opposed, perhaps some are pretending to work with one another.
Yeah, trying to work towards some mutually assured destruction between the other 2 factions. This is the thieves.
Exactly.
The thieves, I think, might be the ones causing a little bit of the confusion here.
And of course, at the center of this is all the common people, who will suffer
can't
greatly
forget.
no matter who comes out.
Well, unless we can do something about it.
We must empower the working class.
Yes,
Let us
okay.
add a 4th point to this triangle and make it a square.
Or a
Oh my God,
rectangle.
Fabry, are
Doesn't
you
have to
thinking
be
what I'm
square.
thinking?
Perhaps.
Are we about to seize the means of production and take this entire town over?
Viva
That's
la
a possibility.
revolution!
Are we about
Viva
to start
la
a grassroots movement?
revolution!
Are we about to go French Revolution on these guys?
Yeah! Bring on the guillotine!
Yeah!
Well, let's see.
No, but no, go ahead, Frank.
I was gonna say, can I roll perception to see if there's anyone here who's obviously like part of the Artificers Guild, and we can maybe learn more about Ebron?
Sure. Roll a perception for me.
Okay. There we go. 15.
So I'm thinking some good plays for us. Unfortunately. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
15. Yeah, it's a good roll. You see, it's less that you like that this person visually looks an artificer, but you see an old dwarven guy at the tavern. He is at a table with a dwarven lady, a human dude, and a human girl. And they are talking. But, like, you can see that his shirt, it's dirty with, like, oil or grease or stuff like that. Usually, you imagine that to be something artificers use when they are creating stuff.
Okay.
So at this tavern. He is the most that looks the most like it.
Okay. Okay. Can I? Let me double check. Let me see what my my stealth is. Oh, my stealth isn't bad. Can I use? Can I try and? I'm gonna try and creep towards the table to see if I can hear what they're talking about to confirm whether or not they're artificers.
All right.
I mean, Fee would have to like slide down off of your lap, all sneaky like.
I pick her up and I put her on the ground. I put her in the
She
chair
takes
that I was
light
sitting
offense.
in.
Oh.
Exactly.
Yeah, all right, you can.
Okay, it's a 12.
It's a considerably crowded tavern. So you start walking towards them, and all right, you can hear them talking about like, ah, the dwarven guy goes, oh, this year the buildings, the things on the competition didn't seem that good. Ah, Sophia, I wish you had created something for us to show here and show the prowess of our creations. When he says, the human girl goes, ah, Dad, it wasn't. I didn't feel like creating something this year. Maybe next one. I had a lack of creativity, you know. When she says that, the human guy he's like a huge dude. He goes, oh, I know very well what you're talking about, girl. Well, we'll be here with you next year. I think we are now too old to try and show our ways. You are the one that needs the praise now. And the dwarven lady is just like drinking some beer and listening to them.
Okay. I make my way over to them, and I say,
Oh, and one thing, you notice the human girl, she doesn't have her right arm. It's
Okay.
a mechanic arm in place.
Sick. Okay, very cool. I will not comment on that. Unless she brings it up, in which case I'll tell her it's cool. I walk over, say, excuse me, I wasn't able to attend the artificing competition first day. I heard you over talking it. I overheard you talking about it, and I do apologize for butting in. What do you mean it wasn't so good? Would you mind talking about that? I want to hear more.
Oh, I'm here as a judge.
Oh.
You know, it's nice to meet you. I'm Maverick Stonejaw.
Praying Hollaby.
What a name!
That's an incredible name.
And he raises his hand to you.
I
waiting
shake.
for you to. He has a very firm handshake.
Of course.
Like, have you seen those videos on Instagram or TikTok with like blacksmiths like exploding an apple just with their own hand?
Yes, of course.
So it feels like if he wanted, he would break your hand just by holding it.
Oh shit!
You're shaking hands with Chun-Li's thighs.
Who wins, the blacksmith hands or Chun-Li thighs?
That's an unstoppable force
Us,
meeting
the
an immovable
viewers.
object.
Yeah,
us.
that's true.
Oh my god, yes.
Yes. And the dude, you see, this dude is huge. Like, he's sitting down, and he's probably your height.
Oh my
as
god.
you are standing up. And, like, I don't know if this expression would make sense in English, but in Brazil we would say, this dude looks like a fucking wardrobe of how big he is.
A wardrobe?
This dude's built like a fucking truck. This dude's built like a fucking truck.
Yes.
Is what we say here.
Like a tank,
A tank.
Yeah.
truck, tank,
Oh.
something like that.
Truck tank, yeah, Mack truck,
He
something like
is
that.
built like a fucking 16-wheeler.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, he's huge. And that, Preg, he reminds you, his size reminds you of the demon that took your friends away at sea.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But just his size. Like, you look, you think the only other thing you saw, other humanoid-shaped creature you saw with that size was that demon.
Oh my god.
Says, yeah, he says, yeah, we came to judge the contest this year. But it was lacking a little bit. By the way, my name is Victor Holmes. He doesn't extend his hand. He just nods. My name is Victor Holmes. And you are my friend?
Prang Hollowby, very nice to meet you all. Esteemed judges, very nice to meet you. I would be my pleasure to buy you all around.
Oh. Now we would accept.
At some
Victor
point
says-
here, Fee walks up next to Prang and like reaches up, grabs a hold of his hand, just staring at the really, really large dude. Because to her, I mean, Prang's already a giant.
This guy
She
probably
just
gives
look at-
amazing uppies.
I know, right?
But,
He's just waiting to find the right opportunity to ask.
and the girl, the one with the metal arm, says, "Well, I wanted to maybe try to compete this year, but I didn't have the chance to it."
Listen, there's always next year. That's the great thing about yearly
Or-
competitions.
Or rather, in 3 years, because it's once every
Next-
3 years.
That's the great thing about every 3-year competitions.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, that you got a point.
plenty of time to work on that old smelloscope. I'm sorry,
My
like
friend,
90% of my jokes are Futurama
My
references.
friend, let me. You asked. You asked if you could buy us around, but
Of course.
where I come from, it is our honor to buy nice new friends around. So let me get that. And he just goes and he stands up. This dude is like around 7'4". This dude is massive.
And she just stares up.
Well,
And just
little
holds the arms up. Just no words, just arms straight up in the air.
He looks at you, Prang. Does this hobbit friend of you wants me to carry her?
Takes offense at Hobbit,
I
but
mean,
still holds her arms up.
let me just say this as clearly as I possibly can. 100% like she would if you wouldn't mind.
Well, I see no problem with that. With one hand, he manages with one hand to just pick you up and put you on his shoulder. Just hold on my head. And he's like, with his other hand, you are just like sitting down like this.
And she squeals as
One
she gets
second,
picked up.
give me just a couple seconds. I'm gonna get something to show it even better.
Oh my god,
excellent.
yes.
Perfect.
Now your camera did unfortunately go out for me, so I don't see it.
can
I
see
see
Yeah, it's back.
Stefano's camera.
Oh, for some
It does
reason
cut
it's
in and
not
out,
on
but
the
it's back for me.
stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Now it's back for me. Yes.
Their names were Victor Hobbs and Maverick Stormbeard.
Maverick Stonejaw
Stonejaw.
and Victor. I didn't catch the last name.
You want to like this?
Oh my goodness.
Amazing.
To scale.
To
Yeah,
scale.
to scale.
And yeah,
he
no,
goes with you. He goes with you to the bar.
Yeah, he squeals as she's being picked up and is just beaming on his shoulder. Not saying a word. Just beaming.
And he just says, "How about you, my new halfling friend? What do you like from the bar?"
And she just shrugs and is like, I don't know. She's not as experienced of a drinker as Prang. And just whatever you think's best.
Yes.
I mean, you're a little bit bigger because he's
Yeah.
not a giant. He's just really big. But
Yeah.
you
And
get
like
the
she's
image.
not tiny. She is like 3 foot.
Right.
Yeah, he's
Order
just
something with the highest alcohol content on the menu.
Get her a
give
Smirnoff
me-
Ice. That should be enough.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to run my plate back to the kitchen now that
Sure.
I'm done eating.
Sure.
And maybe use the bathroom.
Okay. Take your time.
Well, maybe. What about some dwarven beer for you? Have you ever had that?
Nope.
Well, I think you're
haven't.
gonna like it.
Let's try it.
Well, why not? And then he goes to the bar. He asks the round. You praying? Are you talking to them at the table?
Yes. I'm asking them what what their criteria for judging is. I'm just trying to get more information and show my interest.
Oh. Well, for one, creativity is always important. What will be the use of said creation? Like, is it one thing only, one time only use for it? Or would you, whatever you create, be able to be used several times and hold its capacity? It's not my area of expertise. We have some merchants as judges as well to judge the marketability of those creations, but we leave that to them, and only as artificers, we artificers only care about the actual engineering and ingenuity of your project. And that's the problem. We had some nice ideas this year, but none that hit as a novelty, you understand?
A little basic.
Not to be rude, but yeah.
Hey, listen.
basic.
We're about to have a couple drinks together. You can be honest with me. I ask only because I'm a man of the sea. I'm a sailor. I've worked carrying goods.
As you say, I'm a man of the sea. Sophia just, so you're a seaman? And she starts laughing her ass off.
I never get tired of hearing that one.
And the lady just slaps, the dwarven lady just slaps Sophia's hand. Sophia, where are your manners? This is not how me and your father taught you. And she, okay, I'm sorry.
Listen, I take no
I'm here.
offense.
Back.
Welcome
Sophia made a semen joke.
Who's Sophia?
The girl with the metal arm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, so I'm writing her name down as Sophia Seaman Joke Johnson. What's her last name?
Her last name is probably also Stonejaw,
Yes.
but
Her full birth certificate name is Sophia Alyssa Stonejaw.
Hell yeah.
Sophia
dude.
Seaman Joke Stonewall. Got it.
Got it.
Stephen Joke Stonejaw.
Listen, I take no offense. As like I said, as a sailor, the saying is true. I have the mouth of one, and I've heard worse. Believe me. Now, I've carried many a goods across the ocean, and as a purveyor of goods, my mind sometimes must wander to how some of these creations get made. Who amongst the judges holds the most esteem in your eyes?
Well,
ooh.
this year there are only 4 of us artificers.
Oh wow, a select
Me?
few.
Yeah, because usually there is an even number of the arcane engineers and of the merchants.
Mm-hmm.
This year is me, Victor, Abronkel,
Mm-hmm.
and a young lad by the name Thimbur. Thimbur White Teeth, I believe.
I hear his dental hygiene's awful.
And I, I, I haven't heard much of this Thimbur dude,
Okay.
but I know he is from the. Oh, these deep gnome names always bug me. I believe
Deep
his
gnome.
guild is Himlevi Bargensar or something like that.
That sounds like a type of cheese, my dude. I assume we've all joined them at their table.
All right, you joined their table.
I guess. I don't know. I left
Oh
for
yeah,
a minute and then
I'm
we
so
were
sorry.
making Steven jokes.
I did not say it, but yes, I invited my
So
crew
I guess
over.
Drea just walks up and slings her arm around Prang
Exactly.
as she sees Prang
Yeah.
talking to these people for a while. So I think she just walks up and slings her arm around Prang and is like, "So are we like joining you at the table or like what's going on?"
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's so rude of me. These are my compatriots. This is Drea Bellamy. This is her wonderful friend Fabry, and of
Greetings.
He's
course
actually my twin.
the twin.
We're twins.
And of course you already know Fee over there.
She's still at the bar.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
Victor.
And also, she did not introduce herself. She did not say a word to anyone
This is true.
until he asked what drink she wanted.
This is true.
We should, out of character, just because I think it would be hilarious, and I may say this in character later because Drea is a prankster, we should start pretending like we don't know who you are, Fee, when you start doing this, and you continue to act entirely far too comfortable with us, and we pretend like we don't know who you are. We pretend like you're part of their party.
Yes, 100%.
And,
Love
yeah,
that.
Thimbur is this. I believe. Yeah, that is Himlevi Bargensar, the name of their guild. Well,
Okay.
that's a mouthful. That's a mouthful. That for sure.
For sure. So
Sorry, you said Feliz Navidad?
Can we get that in chat, please?
Yeah, I need that spelt.
All right.
Also, we're just gonna have the longest running joke as like constantly mishearing every single name,
Exactly.
forgetting names.
It doesn't help that I actually have legitimate audio processing issues.
Right? Okay,
I
I
need
think.
subtitles to live.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, how many of us don't have auditory processing issues?
Right?
Holmes.
oh my god, thank you
Cool,
so
thank
much.
you.
And well, I come from the Three Sisters. Have you ever heard of the Three Sisters?
I'd like to meet them.
You all can roll a history check if you want.
Okay.
I will in just a second. I mean, I'm copying down this big name.
And I will not, since I am still at the bar, I assume.
I remember I translated this name when I created it, but you couldn't ask me what it means.
What's it mean?
I looked at it and all I think is
Oh. Is that a nat 20?
You got a nat
That's
20
a nat
on
20.
that.
Would you look at that?
Why did I have
Oh,
advantage?
You
on
probably had advantage turned on.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
consider the 14.
yeah.
With the 14 and with the nat 20, you two know the Three Sisters are. You may be been through the Three Sisters at some point. Are three cities, three dwarven cities, being the city of Forge, the city of Anvil, and the city of Furnace. And they are basically the largest dwarven city in the southern hemisphere.
Okay.
Usually dwarves live high up on the north pole of Gumm.
Forge and Furnace are very similar. Forge is just a little more developed.
Yeah, but
That's funny. I'm
it's
laughing.
different names.
Sorry, I have blacksmithing friends. It's Anyway.
No, I'm laughing. I'm also just copying this down.
And Victor comes. Victor has been living in within the Three Sisters for years, but he comes from. I actually don't remember the name of the kingdom he came from, but it's deep in
Hey,
the
that's
north.
our line.
It's deep in the north. But when he comes back, we can ask him. But you ask him, like you don't know. I don't want to be the one that knows the guy for how many years and don't remember where he came from. So, if you could please, you ask him.
Oh yeah, that sounds like that'd be insanely embarrassing.
Please tell me Drea actually says that out loud.
Oh, absolutely. If I'm using the voice, I say it out loud.
And all right, wait. Is everything okay with Roy? Roy disappeared from the video here.
I've got him.
I've got
Okay.
Roy. You're the one who keeps flicking in and out, unfortunately.
His
Man,
camera did change for a second.
Yeah, I
Oh
just
my gosh, should we
realized
get the
Oh,
secret
okay.
second webcam?
you did get the
Yeah,
secret
he was
second
tweaking
webcam.
with it.
I was like, wait, what? I realized halfway through that it's using the one in my OBS, but that doesn't seem to be a problem. So the second webcam I just didn't use because it's worse.
Coming in
Yeah.
second webcam stream. Talk about second screen.
Made you look a little bit jaundiced, but it's fine.
It did.
But what you asked, well, we are all very specific on our own areas of expertise. But in general, I would have to give to Abramkel.
Okay.
He is the one
Yeah.
that's been doing this for the longest. I am only 230 years old.
Right, you're a baby.
He's been doing this. He's
Okay.
been learning arcane engineering for what, 350 years or something.
Arcane engineering.
Yes.
Yes,
What's up?
I prefer to call
Can you-
instead of artificer, arcane engineering. It sounds more like grandiose.
Do you have- Roy, do you have an audio source in the ninja room?
Oh,
'Cause I'm at least hearing you
looks
twice.
like it. I do.
Yeah, I just muted him.
Yeah, I don't know why that's on. Sorry.
Yeah, it just suddenly turned on.
Yeah, just like bam.
Okay. Am
Is
I
that
Hello,
coveted
Roy.
second webcam?
sorry about that? Is it better now?
Possibly.
I muted you. But
I wasn't listening.
The director
I
muted.
had video. I had Video Ninja muted. So
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry about that.
You can turn the stream on
Okay.
too and have him 3 times in your ear.
yeah.
God. It
Once,
says
twice,
one has
3
a slight-
times a Roy
yeah.
Martini.
And once just has a delay, so it's just oh god.
But why do you ask this, my friend? Do you want to meet Abram?
It would be an absolute honor, but I don't
Oh
want.
my goodness, you guys! Would we very much love to meet Edward Crow? Would
It
we
would
very
be
much love
quite
that?
the experience.
I think he's a. I mean, he seems like he's a pretty busy guy. Are you sure he'd be open to it?
Tomorrow,
we should say he's extremely influential in our lives right now.
Tomorrow, the second day, it's not all of us who need to be there to see what the competitors are creating. And I believe he decided to only be for the final day. I think he'll be working on something, like some experiment of his own tomorrow.
I'm sure he is.
I'm sure it will be a blast.
As everything he does is a blast.
Now, I'm not trying to tip any scales here, but the main reason I'm so interested in this competition as well is shortly after I won the drinking competition. I don't know if I told you that I won the drinking competition. I beat the Dragonborn. Shortly
You
after
have
that,
the face of someone who would win a drinking competition, my friend.
is it the busted
As
blood
he says-
capsules in my nose? Is that what gave it away?
As he says this, Victor comes to the table. He was carrying like 5 gigantic mugs in one hand, 5 more in the other, and he just puts them on the table.
And how many is Fee carrying?
Fee's
Good
carrying her own mug of dwarven ale. And
Which- That's the really strong shit, right?
that's pretty strong.
Yeah, Fee's about to get fucked up.
All right. Can I just ask for a small break because I need to refill my water?
Yeah, of course. We can take a small
benefit.
break.
I was gonna ask for one soon anyway.
Perfect.
Yeah, break would be great.
Let's do a small break.
My ass is back.
Hi, back ass. So, are we calling ourselves the Prang Gang?
The brain
What?
gang.
What?
We are now.
What'd you say?
Are we calling ourselves the Prang Gang?
Oh my god, yes! We're the Prang Gang!
The Prang Gang!
All right. So Victor just got back to the table with the drinks and with Fee.
Yes.
And he put all of them drinks onto the table. Well, I think this is good for like 15 minutes.
My approximation
Me-
exactly.
Fee downs her drink as quickly as possible because she is not.
Roll a
She's not
Constitution
experienced with
saving
drinking.
throw for me.
Oh yeah, 100%. Honestly, I really actually
No.
want to fail this.
17.
Oh, 18.
Oh!
I
Oh.
said 17. You
Yep. So
you down that it goes. But
She's learned from the best.
Yeah. It seems like you have experience in that.
I think
I
we get
don't.
Fee.
Prang looks so scared right now. He's
rightfully so.
That was beginner's
I
luck.
like you guys.
Yep.
Well, you know how to have fun, I see.
As do you, sir. You brought over 11 mugs, and there's only 8 of us. I'm assuming we got 1 or 2 of those are for you. Like, you're a big boy, needs a couple drinks, huh?
Oh, you know it.
I'm going to
The dwarven woman, she says, "Oh, it's for you, Sophia. You know we have to go now.
Oh,
You need to be prepared for tomorrow." Okay, Miss Lucia. All right, let's go.
I turn to Maverick and I say, I thought she wasn't competing.
No, I'm not competing, but I have something else to show. Not to the judges or anything. Even though at most when I compete, obviously Dad won't be allowed to be the judge.
Oh, true.
oh yeah, conflict of interest.
Yeah, even if he agrees, and I know he is a professional. You see, she's talking good of him, and he's looking like, that's me. Yeah. No, he's very professional. He would never do this, but he just won't be allowed.
Of course.
It looks bad.
Tomorrow I have a test to join the guild here.
Oh.
So yeah, I need to get ready for that. But she grabs one of the mugs. This one is for me.
Yes!
Lucia, the dwarven lady, looks at her like scolding her. But you're just like your father. And they go. And she, by that, and she hugs him. Oh, bye,
Behold!
my baby.
A display of human emotion. Might I have one as well?
Was waiting for that.
Victor hugs you.
Yes!
My crystals are compromised.
He as he was downing one drink, he just pulls you in, and he throws the rest of the drink on your head. I don't know if that's how you drink, but I didn't see a mouth, so I thought so.
We do not
So-
have a mouth. We cannot eat or drink.
Is
Oh,
Fab
what a
sitting or
sad
standing?
Fab
What's up?
is standing. Victor is holding
Okay.
Fab.
Because he wants to basically like climb Fab and give him a kiss on what would be his cheek.
Aww!
Adorable.
All right,
Yes.
but look, just look at the limbs of this monkey. Victor is holding Fab like this, so Fab
Yeah.
is just limpingly
Yeah.
being moved around.
You could probably just
Well,
lean down from his shoulder and give him a kiss. You're still up there, right?
Yeah.
Oh no,
No.
He put me down.
Oh, he put
When
you
we
down.
came back to the
That's right,
table.
That's right. That's right.
So I will wait until he's released.
Fab, one thing you notice, you are not very heavy, but you're not like you never imagined a human to carry you with only one arm and like throw you around like that. It's something new to you.
Wow. We should have enlisted this one when I was deactivated.
Yeah, where were you about an hour and a half ago?
Deactivated? What are you talking about?
Oh,
1 minute I was standing in a doorway, the other minute I was being carried in the street.
He just got a little blackout drunk
on something. Yeah.
on something.
You know,
Arcade-
that
a
being
little arcade
said-
blackout drunk.
That being said, what exactly are you, Maverick?
We are a crystal.
You are similar to those from the floating islands, but
One would suppose.
you have something is different about you. Do you mind if I take a closer look at your crystals?
Let us ask our twin. Drea, this one wishes to inspect us. Is that a good idea?
I mean, you know what I always say? And I pull out my drum and sing it with me, chat. Nobody can touch my body.
Nobody but me.
That's a throwback.
Jesus.
Is this a health check?
Wrong.
No, not exactly a health check.
Is it a
would you be-
cleaning check?
Would you be able to just detach one of your crystals, so I can take a look at them? Just one crystal from your body.
What exactly are you trying to learn? Exactly. Are you exactly trying to learn?
You seem to have been constructed from something. Usually, I don't want to say that, but your kind of crystal people are naturally born from crystals. But those pieces of metal on you, they seem constructed somehow. I just would wish to see if I can find the signature of...
One day we awoke on the table.
Oh,
And
so
then
you
we
were
were given
constructed.
a name.
Oh, so you were constructed.
Fabry.
And-
That's all she's. That's all Drea says. She just under her breath a little bit. Fabry.
And you see the dwarf. I might be dumb, I think. You said your name was fabricated. Right.
Fab actually never gave the full name.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
Nobody
you just
gave
said
the
like
full name.
Fabry.
I'm pretty sure
Oh,
I introduced him
Fabry.
as Fabry, yeah.
Fabry. So, Fabry. So, as in if you were fabricated.
That's our name.
Well,
Yeah, you know,
Figure it
parents
out.
always give their kids names that are supposed to mean good things for the futures. It's like a fortune
But-
thing.
no, but usually your kind, the crystal folk, they are born naturally from the crystal caves. I've never been there, but I've read stories of the. We all know of the tales of the giant, the great ruby dragon. But
Do we?
Do we?
you can roll a history check.
Oh, I might as well roll one too.
Just for the fuck of it.
It's. I don't know
Five?
why.
No. Just
I don't think I
unchecked.
have advantage checked anywhere.
No, you wouldn't.
Ooh,
Ooh, 25. Fabry knows it.
I rolled a 0.
I mean, I got an
Natural.
18. Wow.
Brang,
I've
Oh.
never seen a 0 before.
Heads up,
Well,
guys! I just saw
actually-
lightning, so there's a storm outside. I may drop. I don't know how bad the
Okay.
storm is,
Oh.
but I did just see lightning outside.
Okay.
Brang couldn't
do-
be far from knowing what the fuck he's talking about.
He doesn't know literally anything. Ever. About anything. He completely
know,
loses his memory.
But it's a legend, an old legend that before Toe took the planet and created life, some creatures already lived in this planet. One of them being the great ruby dragon, and it is said that he is the one that managed that, like, created the ley lines of magic so that the arcane energy could flow through this world. And that's why the two of you know him.
Okay.
But you, Fabry, you know a little bit more. You, like, that's the extent of the myths that Fee knows, but you know that this ruby dragon is real. He is considered a god by the crystal folk, but he hasn't been seen since the Second Age. Like, the last information the outside world has of him happened on the Second Age more than 3,000 years ago.
Okay. Do we know its name, or is it simply the Great Ruby Dragon?
The Great Ruby Dragon.
Okay.
All right.
Fab recounts the tale in detail.
Yes, so normally your kind of crystal naturally spawns on the crystal caves. So if you were fabricated, as your name suggests, I would love to just look at one of your crystals. I'll do it right here, right now. As soon as you go to sleep with your friends, I'll give it back.
We're not entirely certain that we can disconnect our crystals. We've never tried.
I mean,
It's. I look at Fabry and I'm like, if you feel comfortable, I suppose you can. I mean,
What would be the harm?
sure. I could think of a few things.
Well, fair.
I could think of a few things. Explosions probably being pretty low on the list, but
We have a better idea. Fabry summons his magic quill, and it sort of extends out of their hand, and they hand that to Victor.
Whoa.
No, not Victor. It's Maverick who's asking.
Oh, Maverick. Okay, hand that to Maverick.
Oh, so you're one of those. You're one of those scribe wizards. I've seen one of these before. Well,
I consider the quill an extension of Fabry's body, which I think is sort of the implication with it.
Well, this is your arcane energy, but it wouldn't have the signature of who created you. Can you extend your hand to me, please? He just puts the quill back to your hand.
Okay.
So you put your hand on top of his.
Okay.
Like and you see, he just starts touching your hand, and you notice he pulls out a small crystalline piece of you, and you don't feel any different. So whatever he did, it didn't hurt you.
Okay.
And he grabs two mugs of beer. He sits down at the table. He pulls one of those, the eye microscopes that Jew crafters have, and he starts looking at your hand.
Fab is
Maverick will be on that.
Fab is actually incredibly interested in the process now. Fab's gonna sort of hover over Maverick and just sort of watch what's happening.
Maverick will take some time on there now.
We do not sleep.
Oh, I imagine such. But for you, friends, what else brings you to the city of Firestone? Is it just the festival? I imagine my small friend there told you that I am one of the judges.
Indeed. We actually were just talking about possibly having a meeting with Ebron Kale tomorrow, which would be...
everyone only wants Ebron Kale.
No.
I don't mind it. He's an amazing and incredibly great artificer. Or arcane engineer, as Maverick prefers to call us.
Yes. No, and...
He's an incredibly talented artificer, and I understand.
I think...
Actually, it makes sense for you, because... Especially for him. His work on the arcane essence from gemstones is unparalleled in our world, in our line of work. So I am pretty sure he would love to meet your friend there.
Oh, fascinating.
While everyone's talking, at some point, Fee's gonna just peek her head up over the table, reach up and grab one of the drinks and drink it very quickly. Not chugging, but at one step below chugging.
Roll another Constitution saving throw. 18 this time. 18. It's going up one step at a time.
Drea has set her untouched drink on the table, and she's
15.
kind of toying with her necklace a little bit, and she's kind of quiet.
Yeah.
All right. 15. You drink. You go another one, and you're not on the point of just falling on the ground. But if you had a sense of limit, this is your limit. You shouldn't drink another one, or you will throw up. And you are feeling it.
Yeah.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Fee just starts swaying.
Oh, looks like she's on the sea. I bet you're used to that, aren't you, Prang?
Absolutely. Now, the Fee, slow down. We've done
But
enough
it's
carrying of our friends
fun.
tonight.
But I'm small. It's okay.
I think it's the opposite. You're small, it's
No,
not
it's
okay.
fine. I'm small. You can carry. It's fine.
Okay, fair.
Well, how about you? Let's drink, my friend, my sailor friend.
Absolutely. This is
Oh, me too.
No, it's enough for you, little hobbit.
Hey, that's very, very rude.
What is rude? I'm sorry. Aren't
It's
you
not
a
hobbit.
hobbit? Ah.
No.
Oh yes, that's true. Hobbit is taken from J.R.R. Tolkien, and it's not on free use yet.
No.
Like he doesn't
It's
say
not
that.
fair use.
He doesn't say that, but you are pretty sure that's what you heard. My little halfling friend, I think that's too much for you for today.
It's fine.
Unless you want to vomit on yourself. I've been there. I don't recommend it. I believe you two have been there at some point in your life, haven't you, Prang?
Yeah, I think literally the first drink I had was that earlier today. I puked everywhere. It wasn't good.
How about
see,
you,
just like-
my bardic companion? Don't you like to drink?
I turn. This is Victor talking.
Yes. Maverick
I
is
turn-
just too interested into the crystal.
I tear my eyes away from Maverick and Fab and look at Victor, and I look at him deadly serious, and I go, I have vowed to drink only my own wine until my brother lies dead before me.
Okay, then it's more for us.
So, where is Fab? Like, is he sitting, standing?
Fab is standing over Maverick, who I imagine is sitting, doing his artifice stuff.
He's sitting. He just pulled out the bag of artificer stuff of the tinker's tools on the table, and he's tinkering with a piece of you.
Okay. So Fee at least tries to just like climb Fab to get to his face and give him a big old slappy smooch on the cheek.
roll an acrobatics for me with disadvantage, and subtract 1d4 from your roll.
Oh no.
You're very
dear.
drunk.
So it's a 14 and subtract 1d4.
Let's see. Let's roll a d4.
Oh
It's a
no.
10. I mean,
No whammies.
This
No
did not
whammies.
go well.
he's
To
not.
be fair, Fab does have a lot of pointy bits to like climb up
Yeah.
walk wall style.
I mean, you managed to climb.
It's a 10.
Fab. It's okay. You
That's a
managed
10.
to climb. You managed to climb him, and you give him a smooch,
Big old
very-
slappy.
very-
Mwah!
a very wet kiss on Fab's crystalline cheeks. But as you're trying
And
to
then
go down, you scratch your hand on him, and you fall with your back on the ground.
Oof.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay,
And,
You notice.
Fabry is aware enough to notice that.
Yes.
and she just splays her arms out and just stares at the ceiling for a while. Out.
Do you need uppies?
And still laying flat on the ground, just holds her arms up in the air.
Fab gives her uppies and then turns back to Maverick to watch what's going on there. So now Fab is just like this and looking down.
Oh, well, my friend. Why don't you start with the drinking?
Absolutely.
Victor says.
Should we make it interesting?
How do you plan to make it interesting?
Well, all I know is earlier today I won a drinking competition and got 25 gold out of it. I'm willing to put that on the line.
Put your 25 gold on the line?
Yes. If you have anything to wager against it.
Well, he just scooches down because you notice there's a bag, probably his bag, on the side of the table. And he takes out like a diamond this big and puts on the table. If you win, it's all yours.
Hell yes.
Hang on, guys. Hang on. Drea turns her attention back to the table after hearing that giant diamond thunk onto the table.
I mean, not a diamond, actually, not a diamond, but a giant emerald.
Still cool.
Still cool. It's a giant rock.
If you win, it's all yours, my friend.
Well, hang on. Let's make this a real competition. And Drea stands up onto the table and bangs her drum a few times. Everyone!
Yes!
Oh my goodness. Is this a place your bets?
Yes, it is. Drea starts acting as a bookie to take bets on who's going to win, Victor or Prank, or if there are any other challengers who want to try to buy in and drink. We can make
Oh
this
my
a thing.
goodness.
And Fee squirms in Fab's arms a little bit, trying to like twist around. Because if he just picked her straight up, she's still facing his back. So he
Right.
just squirms. I want to
Yeah.
see.
That's exactly what happens.
I want
If
to
you would
see.
please. That same bartender that served you guys when the noble brought you to the tavern goes, Miss, if you would please. It's okay to bet against one another, but you cannot do that in this tavern. So please, climb down this table.
Oh!
I hop off the table. My apologies, ma'am. You are looking very radiant tonight. Just to make sure we're clear, you're mad at me for standing on the table and not for being a bookie, right? Because we're cool.
You cannot be a bookie. Bets against one another. Like, what can we do? But don't be a bookie.
Aw, man, this town sucks, you guys.
No fun here.
If you want to do that, go to the Broken Minotaur. They accept things like this there. But the Broken
We would,
Minotaur-
but we are under surveillance state at the moment, ma'am. Okay, we're kind of forced to be here. And
This is
besides, I
true.
thought it would be okay because he is the champion. By all rights, everyone can challenge him at any point in time.
I mean, honestly, as the champion, I
imagine-
think I have officially sanctioned festival powers to make this an officially sanctioned competition. Is that not true?
No, that's not exactly how it works, sir.
Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe
You-
I'm not the champion.
You can
So
challenge. You
Drea
can
hops back
challenge.
up on the table while she's trying to explain.
You can
can't get
challenge
kicked out of
anyone.
here.
You can challenge anyone outside. You can challenge anyone at the stands in the festival.
Didn't I give you
But-
like 50 gold earlier today for shit that was already paid for? What are we doing here?
Drea's
did?
back on the
No.
table and she's banging her drum. Attention, everyone! Attention, everyone! The
You did
establishment will not allow us to do this.
You did not. What do you mean? What do you mean? Give us 50 gold.
You know what? Never mind.
The noble guy took it.
Yeah, we'll what a fucker. Of course he did. We'll leave it alone. Thank you and keep the beers coming. I'm assuming we'll need some more.
They will be coming.
Okay.
I respect the challenge between the two gentlemen. And she just touches you, Frank, on the shoulder. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Fuck me.
And she goes back to the bar.
At this point, Fee kind of squirms extra hard. Downies!
Fab sets her on the table.
Next to
Yeah.
Drea, she's still standing on the table.
And Fee just starts swaying and dancing to the best of her ability.
I
Well,
hand Fee my drum.
Unfortunately, no one else will, but it's still your 25 gold pieces against this big emerald.
Let's go. Let's do it.
It sounds like Prang could use some bardic inspiration and maybe some guidance.
I think Prang could use some bardic inspiration and maybe some guidance. So we're gonna.
I feel bardically inspired and guided.
Hang on. I'm trying to put him in chat for us. I'm still learning. This is. I'm so used to Pokemon. This is so weird. And bardic inspiration. Where is that at on here?
Yeah, you slapped me on the back.
That's not right. Is it over here? Where is it?
I think it's on the main page, the core tab.
There we go. There we go. Wait, is that what I hit for it?
While she's figuring this out,
There we
Fee
go.
at
There
some
it is.
point, just spins in a circle, a little too close to the edge of the table, and just falls right off.
All right. if you say so, okay.
You say so.
Well,
I'm willing to take damage if necessary, but
let's start this, my friend.
Absolutely.
You
I'll
can
go
go
first.
first.
Yep. Constitution, correct?
Constitution. The first one is a 16.
Oh my god.
This is some hard stuff.
I should have made my constitution higher.
Oof.
17.
But that's 17 on a die.
All right.
18
Hello.
altogether.
Oh, that's
No guidance or inspiration needed for that one.
Nope.
that's a
Nice.
good one. He picks up his other one, and he downs it. I'll roll here on chat.
Aw. Rolling in public.
So nice of you.
Oh.
Oh.
Plus 7?
Plus 7.
Jeez.
Yeah. Light work.
you're gonna need that inspiration.
Light work, no reaction. Your turn.
All right.
Keep it up, Prang, and maybe you'll be married to a goat by the end of this.
It's a
I'll
17.
roll that. Was it a D6? But you have bardic inspiration.
It's going 1-on-1, so it's 17
Okay.
now. Roll win.
So
you
he's,
meet
he's
it
keeping
now.
up.
Got
Yeah,
it.
you're keeping
No,
up. You're okay now.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh. Ah. Yeah. All right. The first one that falls to the ground loses.
Okay, oh, now we've got the rules. Good, good, good.
I start getting a boom boom clap going, and it's like stomp stomp prang, stomp stomp prang.
Let's go, my friend.
And you just see Fee's feet, because she's flat on the ground. Her just feet.
Boom, boom, boom.
Making kitty biscuits in air.
Bang! Offbeat horribly.
So, third one is 18.
Woo! Okay, I'm
The one problem is you have to say a roll with inspiration and guidance before you roll.
Okay. Well,
Oh, you're a
But-
stickler for that.
With an 11, you don't fall to the ground, not yet.
okay, got it, got it.
Oh. Oh no. It's getting them both.
It's we're gonna do like death saving throws. If you
Okay.
fail more than 3 times, you fall to the ground.
Got it.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Now it's 19.
This time I'm gonna
Prank,
roll
prank,
with.
prank,
Wait, which one allows me to advantage?
No, none allow
Neither.
advantage. Both
okay.
add extra dice.
Okay, the guidance is a D4, correct?
Guidance is D4, inspiration is D6.
Okay, for this one I'm gonna roll with the guidance.
All right.
It's a 19, though.
I know, but
maybe.
If
But the
you,
next one's going to be harder, so
exactly.
yeah, but that's assuming he passes. The other guy passes this one. He's down 2 already.
True.
Yeah,
He
if
only
he
needs
fails
to fail
one
once
more, he's done.
He's
I
done.
know.
You've only failed once.
You know what?
Jinxies.
However, if it is just like death saving
Oh, a
throws,
natty
if it is a
one.
1,
Mm-hmm.
you're out.
You're toast.
Yep.
Like, actually, if it's a 1, you'll have 2 fails, and if you
So
have 2
you're
fails
out.
right now, it's out.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I am going to
Now-
still roll with guidance, though.
Quick question then. If because Prang's a human, does he start the day with heroic inspiration?
Whoa.
I don't know. Did he?
I didn't take that.
Yeah. So
Oh, I
no.
guess that's fair.
Is that a thing?
In 5.5, yeah, humans get after a long rest, they get heroic inspiration.
Huh.
Okay, cool. All right.
I don't think I ever played a human in my entire fucking life.
So you can roll.
Jesus, I'm so glad I rolled.
God damn it!
I'm so glad I rolled this. Let me use
No.
my my d6.
It's a nat 1.
It's a
It's a
nat
nat
1,
one.
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You fucking kidding me?
Well, let's see what he rolls. Maybe they both hit the ground at the same time.
As you finish your drink, you are starting to fall, and he goes with a 19 to hit.
Oh,
Drea,
Jesus Christ.
Vicious mockery or something. What's the negative bardic inspiration?
It's
I use vicious mockery on Prang as he's falling.
You're fucking
Come on, man, that's
kidding
weak.
me,
Mama
dude.
raised you better.
You fall to the ground, and as you are falling, you feel like this dude going to catch you.
Oh,
You won't hit your head, not with me around.
what a king.
You don't have it. What a king.
And he puts you on the table.
He can have my
You can
25
keep.
die.
You can keep your 25 gold. I just wanted to see if you were able to beat me.
That kind of guy that kisses his homies on the lips goodnight every night. I like this man.
If you ask, I will.
Might we have a display of human affection?
You don't have lips, my friend.
We have a face.
Well, then come here. I'll kiss you on the face.
Fabry is instantly torn away from the crystal research and walks over to Victor. How does one do this?
He just puts his hand behind your head, and his hand is huge, and he just does a on your forehead.
You feel something slimy moving around on your plate.
We have now
actually,
received 2 kisses tonight.
Look
On
at
your
you,
forehead.
skirt
Both
chaser.
pretty sloppy.
This one isn't that sloppy, but you feel his beard like you know those metallic brushes that you use to brush rust off. You feel his beard like that on your face.
A Brillo pad.
Group hydrate check.
I hope you liked. Oh, hydrate.
It was a
Sip.
fantastic experience. I forgot to grab another water. I'll be right back.
I'll believe you sipped.
Oh, your dinker.
Okay.
Oh my god,
So-
you're quite the drinker, friend.
From where I come, you have to be.
I can imagine.
And now that Fabry has their kiss, they're going to go back and lean over Maverick again and continue watching.
One thing.
Yeah.
Everyone, when Victor says, from where I come, you have to be, everyone hears Maverick just...
Mmm.
As he is looking like he just
Well, that's interesting because he's a dwarf, right?
yes, he is a dwarf.
So I
Or
can
a
understand
very-
dwarves drinking being a part of their culture, but you, sir, are obviously no dwarf.
I mean, you would be surprised. I had a friend, a gnome friend, who was almost as tall as me.
Interesting.
But he had some problems trying to inscribe runes of enlargement, and he ended up being permanently enlarged to the size.
Oh.
But that's some other story.
Sounds like a good one. You'll have to tell me sometime.
But yes, I come from way up in the north, very close to the borders of the dwarven kingdoms. I come from the township of Kunarstead.
Kunarstead.
Thank you for spelling that.
It's a small village, but we are within the kingdom of the. We are actually part of the kingdom of the Goliaths, of the Starlit Mountains. And
Sorry, the kingdom of the Goliath of the Starlit Mountains.
no, the kingdom of the Goliaths, and this kingdom is the kingdom of the Starlit Mountains. Actually, no. They are the Goliaths of the Starlit Mountains, and we are. Kunarstead is part of this kingdom, part of their kingdom. They were originally just a clan of Goliaths who came from the Starlit Mountains, hence the name Goliaths of the Starlit Mountains.
Right.
And they created a
Very
kingdom.
on the nose.
And they were able to form a kingdom. And I was born there. Although I am not a half Goliath, if you ask me. Like, I know I look the part, but I am not half Goliath.
Oh yeah,
I
I'm sure
just-
something in the water just makes all of you tall.
Humans that are normal, like the size of you and Brang, I just had the luck of the stars to be born like this.
Absolutely.
And I'm not gonna say, he just pulls up a little bit his shirt and he taps on his belt. I'm not gonna say this isn't helping, but. And. Only Fabry would be able to notice if Fabry wants to roll
Okay.
an Arcana check for me.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. That sounds like fun knowledge to have. Here comes Arcana. That's a nat 20.
Jesus, why couldn't have I had
That
one of those
is-
earlier?
28.
That is a belt of Cloud Giant strength.
Nice.
Oh.
So by means of like technicality, he has 27 strength.
Holy shit.
I modified it a little bit, so it gives me also the constitution of them.
Oh, wait, you fucker! You cheated!
It's only cheating if you notice during the game.
It's only cheating if you get caught.
You fucking bastard! I'm smiling right now, but I'm a little upset.
That's why I didn't take your money, because it wouldn't be fair.
And that's why I'm not that upset.
I just wanted to have a little fun.
You fucking king, you. That's so sick. Prang doesn't know whether to be more upset or more impressed.
But you don't know it is a belt of Cloud Giant strength. He just said, this helps. And it gives me a little bit of more constitution.
Got it.
Yeah,
Got it.
Fab doesn't
You
say
don't
anything
know.
about
You
it.
don't know his constitution is huge, but you know.
Got it.
With that
And
nat
then
20, would
boosted.
Fab be able to tell that the belt is modified in that way?
Yes.
Okay.
No, you know, because it's like the rooms are gigantic in nature, but they aren't exactly. How can I say? They are gigantic in nature, but they aren't exactly made as giants make them. It's possible that Victor himself built this belt
I would say
using
so.
one as a basis. That's
Okay.
what you imagine.
I gotta
But
get me
the
one of
runes,
those.
yeah, the runes tell you it's in gigantic. You recognize giant kind runes, and they tell you it's something about the sky, so you know it's cloud giant.
Cool. Cool.
Okay, well, we have to observe tomorrow. Maverick, are you done there? Just a little bit more. And he's still tinkering. Well,
Just a little bit more.
I can wait. And he sends that. And Maverick, this is spectacular. He takes out his lenses. Somehow, whoever created you, it's dark for sure. Whoever created you, Fabry, managed to capture souls as if to feed a phylactery of sorts. But they are not exactly working as a phylactery in this. They are working to. You probably have deep inside you some sort of arcane crystal that gives you more an overflow of arcane energy, and these souls are used as a catalyst for such energy. That's probably how you are existing here right now. It's definitely some dark form of magic. I pity the good souls that may have been lost to create you. And he just gives you the piece of crystal.
Thank you for this information.
But
Fab puts it back on his hand.
Just so we're clear, nobody maybe knows that you were poking around on him. Nobody could trace that magic or maybe be able to see through into it.
oh, I wasn't magically poking. I was just trying to extract pieces of energy. And this would have the same effect if he was casting a spell. So
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that we don't need to leave town immediately.
No.
Anyway.
whoever created Fab only knows that only thinks he just cast a spell. But I mean, unless this is some dark shit. Unless
Oh, you're telling me, brother.
unless
I mean,
whoever,
oh wow, I never knew any of this.
unless whoever created you has pieces of arcane anchor around the entire globe, I don't think nobody would be able to locate you via you casting spells or things alike. But it's not out of question that they might be. How can I say? They might be divining some specific soul that is left inside one of your crystals. It's not totally impossible that they can find you by trying to search for one of these souls. Because souls, they give out specific signatures, which is exactly what I was trying to look for whoever created you. Whoever created you, either they are hiding very well or they are not alive anymore and they are not in this plane of existence anymore.
Either of those could be the case.
But, well, thank you so much. That was very interesting. I'm pretty sure Abronkel would love to meet you. He is the master of crystal magic. And I don't know if he dabbles in soul stones like these, but I'm pretty sure he will find you most interesting, my crystalline friend.
Thank you.
He stands up and he goes to the bar. He just looks at Victor, goes to the bar, and you see he pays everything you drank on the table, and he points at you. She talks something, and he pays for whatever you ordered before you went to his table.
King.
King.
And he
Always
goes back,
kiss your homies goodnight, guys.
For
This is
real.
what you get.
well, Victor, I guess we need to rest right now. Yes, Maverick. Oh, those drinks were really hard on me. But, well, not as much as on you, Praying, right?
You fucker.
Well, I'd love to drink with you again sometime later. And I won't be using the belt then.
Oh, listen, sign me up. Sign me up.
Challenge
Well-
him tomorrow at the place with the drinking Dragonborn guy.
Yeah, let's make it official.
Wherever that was.
Let's make it official.
As I said, tomorrow, we will be the ones observing the challengers, constructing their things.
You already said you had prior plans.
Right.
Right.
And I know it's a 3-day
They're actually
competition.
Yeah,
From the
maybe.
floor feet says, but after.
But after, there we
But
go.
after, yes, I don't see why not.
And Fee just
Victor,
like scoots
Maverick.
along the floor on her back, just like pushing herself with her feet.
And the both of them like say their byes to you, and they go out of the door.
As they're leaving, Drea tells them, Victor, Maverick, I hope you guys have a great night, and I hope that nothing explodes on you tomorrow. That's just something I say to everyone.
Yes,
That's
it explodes.
something I say to everyone. It's not a specific, like, promise or threat or anything like that. I hope
Yeah.
nothing explodes on you. You seem like
If
cool
something
guys.
explodes, I'll be ready. I've made various things explode while I was learning the arts that I do.
Mm.
And Maverick just, a good night to you too. And they leave. Not too long after they leave. Like, I don't know if you are paying attention, but a guard walks in, looks. He tries to look at everyone, and he sees Fabry, and he goes, "Oh, the rooms are ready for you if you want to go now."
A rest would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, so do you want to close the tab here, or are you ready to go? Because I was told to keep an eye on you while you were not at your rooms.
That's a good question. What do you guys think? Like, are we? I feel like we actually learned some good stuff. We got some good stuff to set up for tomorrow. Like we're gonna go meet Ebron Kell tomorrow. Like that's crazy.
I'm going to...
Fab
sorry, go ahead, Ruffle.
Fab turns to Drea and says, I think it's time for one of our talks.
Drea's going to cast message to Fabry.
Okay.
And she's going to say, I'm going to buy some travel supplies to keep in the bag. Be ready to leave if we have to. This is disconcerting. We need to talk.
Understood.
You're right. And I'm going
Fabry
to do
messages back.
that.
Understood.
Cool. And I'm going to do that before we close out the tab. I'm going to buy things that could be road rations, but I'm going to be kind of like, I'm not going to be like, hey, I need road rations. I'm going to be like, hey, can I have like some bread and stuff like that? Like things that I could take.
Dried
Yo.
meats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I
That's
think
part of the tab. Like, can I get like one of those charcuterie things to go to my room?
Yeah, we can send things to your room. Which room are you in?
Hey,
The guard-
officer, what room are we in?
The guard goes, "Oh, you were
Announce
all."
it to everyone in here.
I mean, we the captain didn't want to. Not didn't want. The captain didn't know if you would go sleep on separate or the same room, so he asked for separate rooms. You are on rooms 101 to 102, 103, and 104.
Understood.
Yeah, just bring it to one of those, please, and we'll figure it
okay.
out. We'll distribute it from there.
Yeah, I mean the tab here is different. We have partnership, but I can.
Just spill it. Just spill it. I'll pay it. Just spill it.
I can make sure. You have a charcuterie board if you so desire. But yeah, I can find some road rations for you. Is that what you want?
If they were suitable for travel, that I mean, sure. I always love some good leftovers.
No, we make specific travel food. So
She seems a little nervous. Who said anything about traveling? Nah, just like some dried meats and some stuff like that. Just here.
I am
And
a
she
chef. I
kind of
know
gives
how
him some gold.
I know how travel food works. You don't need to act like that. But alas, do you need that right now, or do you want me to send that to your rooms in the morning?
No, I usually need a good snack before midnight. You know how it is. So if you could send that as soon as possible, that would be great.
Okay. I will make sure the kitchen at the Broken Door sends you something, some supper for you and your friends, and I'll have definitely not travel food ready for you in the morning.
Hot tamales, you're the best. And I give her like a wink. Like to
Okay. Well, a good night to you.
Oh, good night. Absolutely, good night. I hope like I told the others, completely this is consistent with my character. I hope nothing explodes on you.
She does keep saying that.
Me too, I guess.
Thank you. What a nice thing to say to somebody, right? Like,
Patrons, she takes her hat off and bows to everyone in the bar. May nothing explode upon you.
Well, so I imagine you left the tavern.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, someone's gonna have to like pick Fee up off the ground.
Oh,
and
absolutely. Praying is
Fee gets
already carrying
non-consensual
her.
uppies.
I mean, she enjoys the uppies. Just the one time she doesn't ask for them.
This is he's carrying her like creature of the Black Lagoon, like one under her back and one under her legs.
Aw.
All right. So this guard follows you to the Broken Door inn, and well, I shall accompany you to your rooms. Will you all stay in the separate rooms, or will you? I don't know if you stay in the same room when you're traveling. Usually,
our twin and I usually sleep in the same room.
Yeah, I put my arm around Fab. Twinsies share a room. We're bunking together. Because we're twins.
Well, certainly.
And Fee is like functionally already asleep at
Yeah.
this point.
I think Prang is going to keep watch over her through the night, though, just to be 100% positive she doesn't like vomit all over herself.
I mean, each room has
Aspirate
each room
in your
has
sleep.
2 beds.
Okay, perfect.
So-
Yeah, well, just
No one bed tropes.
yeah. Well, I'll
And where's the cuck chair?
the cuck chair.
It's in the corner like it always is.
Where it belongs.
No, but it's a cook leather armchair.
Ooh, is it on a balcony?
Ooh.
Not a balcony.
Fancy.
These rooms don't have balcony, but
Okay.
it's like
Is it a boudoir?
Ooh,
it's the
the
leather
cuck boudoir.
the leather chair, the leather cook armchair with a small table and
Oh.
Oh.
Goon table.
The
a small,
cuck
a small, you know, those small circular tables,
Yeah.
and like there are some flowers just to make it prettier.
How nice, actually.
That sounds very nice.
Each room has a bookshelf with some common titles of books. If you want to spend your night, like, instead of sitting on the cook chair just gooning, sitting on the cook chair reading, you may have some...
Is this the requisite Mormon Bible that they always put in every room?
The Book of Mormon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, it's not a Mormon Bible. What it's like it's a Bible of some variety.
It's like a King James.
So
Yeah, it's a King James.
yeah, the ones that are in sorry, I grew up Mormon. The ones that are in hotel rooms and motel rooms are the King James Bible. But yeah, the Mormon version is just the Book of Mormon.
Okay.
Oh, there may be...
You only find those in Utah.
So light reading on all the gods of Tol'Gumm.
No,
Just
there
ready
is-
and waiting.
There is like an ABC of the gods.
Nice.
Like, the things to this level. Or just like imagine as in Skyrim, you would open things you can find the Book of
The
David.
lusty Argonian maid.
No, you find like...
like the ABCs of the god. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the Book of the Believed and the Book of the Naturals. For example, those are 2 titles that you will find in at least one of the rooms.
Prang was always fond of the Book of the Hefty Naturals, if that one is on the shelves.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Not in a family-friendly inn.
Fair enough, fair enough.
That one's
That
in the
one's tucked
penthouse.
in a fake cover, slipped in the back.
So, do you have any other interaction before you go to sleep?
I don't think with each other as a party, but I know Raffle and I are probably going to want to have a scene together.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. I mean, when Fee gets put in bed, she's just gonna basically like starfish face down. Across
That's
the
how
bed.
I sleep. IRL.
Ow.
And Prang
I sleep like
puts
Freerin.
Prang puts a waste paper bin, if there is one in the room, like at the side of her bed, just in case.
Like a bucket
like
or
a
something.
bucket.
Yeah, bucket,
There are
exactly.
There are some buckets.
A clean bucket,
Like
mind
you can request a bucket.
I request a clean bucket.
It's orange. It's from the Hovel Depot.
And like soon after each one of you get to your rooms, both of those rooms they have some servant comes up with a platter of like normal crackers and cheeses and
Oh yeah, my charcuterie bin.
Nice.
Yeah.
and some thin cuts of meat and stuff like that.
Delicious. I'm snacking. He's worked up quite
What's
an
your-
appetite after a day of drinking.
What's your interaction then? Each one goes to your rooms.
Yeah.
You can role play now.
Okay.
No, be right back.
Yeah, go for it.
So as soon as we get into our room, I think Drea is gonna lock the door behind them, and she's gonna look at Fab and be like, "What the fuck?"
Was this how we were created?
Out of character, hang on just a second. I guess, Steph, how much would Drea know of the backstory that you and I kind of went over?
I don't think you would know. Drea would
Yeah, because I don't
much.
know how to answer this in character.
Yeah, I don't think Drea would know much of how Fabry was created.
Okay. Okay, so back in character. She's gonna she's taking her hat off and she tosses it on the bed. And she's her hair's kind of messy under it. She runs her hands through it. She pulls the pigtails like out of it and like lets it like fall free, and she's stressed. She's very much stressed. Fabry, I have no idea. This is news to me. I knew there was something going on, but this is fucked up. You don't think he is watching us, do you? And she kind of plays with her necklace again.
We are uncertain of this. We only know that one day we woke up on the table, and that was our existence for a while until you showed up.
I guess you didn't get to interact with him too much, did you?
No, we only saw him in passing maybe once or twice, and on the final day where we left. You and us.
Well, if Maverick alerted him at all, we need to be ready to go. So.
Understood.
Be on alert.
Should we alert Prang and Thea?
No. No, absolutely not. We need to keep them as far away from this as possible. We can't let him know anything that he could use against us or anybody that we're involved with, because he will use them and he will kill them.
But by their proximity, they are already in peril.
Yeah, I know. She paces a little bit. I need some time to figure this out.
Okay. Is there anything we can do?
I don't know that there's anything I can do.
I see. We're going to enter rest mode for a while to recharge our arcane energy.
I'll take first watch then.
Well, as you well remember, I will be essentially awake the whole time.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I forgot that out of character.
Yeah.
And also, there are guards.
There are guards
taking care of you.
Yeah, but she's extremely freaked out right now. She's probably not thinking the straightest. Clay Aiken. Wieners, dude's butts. So yeah, then she'll nod at that, rest up and be ready, and then she'll probably, wash up herself and start going to bed.
So when Fabry enters rest mode, they pretty much stand still like they're doing the long casting of a ritual spell, but their crystals sort of end up dimming a little bit, and there's like, those music, the hertz sounds that play that are supposed to help you sleep and whatever.
Oh,
like
yeah,
60 hertz and whatnot. That's sort of what's coming out of Fab when they enter rest mode. But
There's personal
it-
ASMR machine.
yeah, but
Personal white noise machine.
it's yeah. But at certain points, the song that Fabry sang to the Dragonborn when they were asleep does come out,
All right.
and that's pretty much it. Fab's eyes sort of dim to a dark yellow as the natural state. I should add, when Fabry turned off, the yellow completely faded. It was just black in there.
Or rather, it's almost as if you have no eyes, but when you are awake, there is a yellow light coming out of your.
Mhm.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. As we've established, Fabry's eyes change color when they're doing things.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, Fabry's crystals dim. There's a light white noise humming coming out of them, and they enter rest mode so that they can recharge. I think they stand by the window to sort of watch what's going on out there as well. If there is a window. Is there a window?
There is a window.
Okay. Before Fabry enters pure rest mode, they look up at the moon and say, "Watch over us tonight."
Drea is going to kind of do her little we kind of talked about like a patty cake ritual or whatever to Dumas, kind of like her comfort thing. She's stressed out, so she's going to be doing that however she can solo.
Dumus,
sorry, Dumus.
Doing it with the wall.
Yeah, patty cake. Doing it against Fabry's chest. Patty cake.
Yeah.
God, man.
All right. So, I know this is a more
she's kind of going through the
mystery.
motions of it.
I know this is a more mystery-like music, but I just love this song, so I'll keep this one on.
Yes.
So,
It's a
all
good
right,
one.
you finish washing yourself, getting ready to rest. You decided to do that before you do your ritual, just so you're cleanest when you are doing your ritual and asking for protection.
I imagine the necklace does not come off at any time, though.
Oh, absolutely not. The necklace is like glued to her skin.
All right, but you took like the rest your hat off and
Yes. Yeah.
okay. So you clean yourself, and as you go back to the room,
She keeps jewelry on in general. Most of her jewelry is real or whatever. So jewelry she keeps on in general when she is being hygienic.
so you finish.
She goes to the washroom.
Yeah, you then finish your ritual. You take a deep breath, hoping, with as much hope as you can have at a time like this, that this night won't be the night that he will find you. Every single molecule on your body is hoping that this isn't the night that obviously, inevitably, you will be found. You know that.
Yeah. This town sucks, but I don't want that to happen to it.
So you take a look at Fabry on his resting position by the window. You rest your head on the pillow, and you notice a small heat coming from your side, where you left your stuff, your clothing and your hat. And you notice the light reflecting on the moon, on one of the 7 moons in the sky, is coming from through the window, and almost a beam of light, hitting exactly on the feather in your hat. And you take that as a sign You close your eyes, you go to sleep, and you see yourself in a forest. Like a forest that is, but unlike dark, like it is in the middle of the night, but you do not feel scared. A tinge of a. It seems that the sky has a tinge of a white blue, almost cyan light, like the one on me right now.
Okay.
And you feel a bit calm at that moment. As you start walking, you find yourself in a clearing, a very large clearing, and there is a cabin at the center of this clearing. Do you approach this cabin in your dream or not?
Yes.
Right. You
But
start.
does it look familiar to me at all? Do I have any emotional response to it?
It doesn't seem familiar, but as I
Okay.
said, you are not scared.
Okay.
It's as if your fears and your problems are long in the past.
So I'm gonna make a Kingdom Hearts joke here. You're saying that my fears and lies melt away, that I'm in a bit of a sanctuary.
I would have no idea
It's
because I
just
never
it's the
played
second
My
Kingdom
it's the theme
Hearts.
song for the
fears
second
and
game.
lies melt away.
Melt away.
Well, then apparently I made a spot on thing, although I've never played.
My sanctuary, my sanctuary.
No, but
now.
it's pretty much like that. You
Excellent.
look up, you see the 7 moons are full in the sky right now. And it is a rare occurrence for all 7 moons to be full. And you take this as you walk towards this cabin. And as you open, it is not by any means a decrepit cabin, but it's not like the fanciest thing. It's just
Okay.
some lodging that's in the middle of the woods that someone takes care, someone likes to take care of. You open the door and you find yourself in a what seems to be a dining room. And this is the only room inside this cabin. There is a table, 2 chairs, one on each side of the table, a fireplace that is lit, and it's illuminating. It's this room pretty nicely with that orange tint of fire. You are pretty sure you're hearing some birds outside. You imagine they are from the forest and everything. And what do you do? Right
I take a look around the cabin. More not necessarily like tearing through things or going through things, but more with the care of somebody maybe visiting their childhood home or somewhere that they hold kind of dear to them and are kind of reminiscing. So like, fingers are kind of trailing over things on the shelf, but I'm not really picking anything up. Like I'm not messing with things, but I'm more like just kind of
now,
getting a feel for it.
there are not many things to pick up. As I said,
Mhm.
there are only the table, the 2 chairs, and the fireplace. The rest is empty.
Oh,
You
there's like
see
no shelves or anything. Okay.
nothing. It's just the stone floor, the stone walls, and the straw ceiling. And obviously, there are some windows that you can see outside, but that's it.
I'm going to sit down at the table.
All right. You sit, you pull one chair, you sit, and inside your dream, you feel as if you are falling asleep.
This is another Kingdom Hearts thing. We're going the dream
Oh my
drop distance
God.
tonight, baby.
You just hear a very deep voice saying, "Worry not, my child. It is not today that they will find you. I will make sure of that." I hope you were able to hear that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very good.
Can you repeat
Quite
that
clearly.
one more time? I'm trying to write it down verbatim.
Worry not, my child. This is not the day that he will find you. I am making sure of that.
Thank you.
And as you open your eyes, you see there's someone sitting on the other chair. A very, lean and muscular dude with a skin gray as stone, wearing a coat. Not a coat, just some robes, on top of him. But his face is hidden by a moon. And you notice there are 7 moons as a halo around his head. But his face is being hidden by the biggest one.
This is cool. Hang on, I'm writing this down. Sorry.
I may not show much, but you are important for the moons. He will not find you today. We are making sure of that. And this time he says we are making sure of that.
I would ask if I'm able to speak in his presence. I would ask we.
You are able to speak? Yes, we are making sure that he does not find you right now.
I bow my head and breathe a heavy sigh of relief.
Do you say anything else?
I'm not sure what to say. I assume I'm talking to an avatar of my god. What do you say to someone like that?
Just always remember, the moons are above you, guiding your path. But never lose hope. As he says that, you wake up. And it's been 8 hours, the long rest. It's 6 a.m. right now. The sun is rising on the horizon. And that's it.
That's it for the sesh?
Not for the sesh. We still
Oh,
have
okay.
a little bit more. I mean, not
Gotta get a good cliffhanger.
not much more because I have to work 5 a.m. tomorrow, which is 6 hours, less than 6 hours from now. But we can still go.
Oh my goodness. Do you need me to send you an energy drink?
That was real good. I loved that. I was getting chills.
That was a really
Literal
good scene.
chills.
That was
Thank
a
you.
fantastic scene.
All right.
And thank you for being patient and repeating things for me while I wrote them down.
No problem.
I was getting them too, don't worry.
And for when we play again, I'm pretty sure the VOD will be up, so...
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just because this time we had to play on the next week, so...
Yeah.
Oh, this is so cool.
Oh, that was so good.
And you wake up feeling as if the heaviest weight of your life was taken from your shoulders. And you can obviously imagine why. How do you interact with Fabry? Fabry is already up.
Hang on one second.
Good morning, Drea. Did you sleep well?
She's gonna smile at Fabry. Like, actually, Fabry's able to tell this is a real, genuine smile. She says, yeah, things are gonna be okay.
We are very happy to hear that.
What about you? How'd you sleep, my man? And, like, slaps him on the back.
We had a very pleasant experience. We watched everyone walking in the street. The moons were very nice as well.
The moons were very nice, weren't they? Those were some gorgeous moons last night. Wow, I wish that we had some sort of instant painting device that I could just keep in my pocket and just get a picture. Capture the splendor, rather, of those moons. They were so wonderful.
But I would never capture the
were
same
they-
way it looked in real life.
How did the moons look through the night? Were they all full like in Dria's dream, or were they just...
they weren't all full.
Yeah.
But the sky was clear the whole night, so you had a perfect view of the moons.
Dria's gonna dress herself, and she's gonna dust her hat off and take it a lot of care, and she's gonna puff it out, and then she's gonna puff up the feather and make sure it's... And then she's gonna take a second to admire it and look at it, and then she's gonna put her hat once her hair is done.
Back to the act, then.
Never stops. That's showbiz, baby.
It's time for the thanks.
All right. So I assume you all meet at the little area of restaurant in the inn, because it is, after all, a bed and breakfast to have your breakfast.
So, question. When Fee wakes up, is she hungover?
How hungover is Fee?
Incredibly, no.
What?
Okay.
Nice.
I mean, she's very young.
That's a particularity of dwarven ale. It hits you like a fucking truck, but it doesn't leave you hangover.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I'm gonna refill my water, but I'm gonna have my headset on, so I'll be able to hear everything.
So yeah, she's bouncy and chipper as per usual.
And
Bounce down the stairs.
That's why dwarven ale is so dangerous, because you basically have no ill effects the other night, so it's incredibly addicting.
Yep, an alcoholic's dream.
It's an alcoholic's dream, for sure.
Prang, however, he got a lot of different types of alcohol the previous day, and I think he's probably feeling a little bit of the effects.
Oh, you have Prang, yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's the saying? Liquor before beer, you're in the clear, but mix it all together and you're kind of fucked now.
But
it's close enough.
I imagine
it ain't no thing when it's in the prang.
That's what
fired.
I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. I imagine that isn't such a big deal for Prang. I think.
But also, Prang is a middle-aged man, and you don't bounce back quite like you used to the older you get.
I think what's hitting him the hardest is the reliving the memory, and the that liquor that he drank.
You had nightmares
exactly
from that day.
Aww.
So
yeah, and
but
his mind's trying
almost...
to. Sorry,
continue.
His mind is trying to reconcile the fact that he had a really great time with a really nice person who so closely resembled the person who killed his entire crew. So that's a bit of what
just
his nightmare was like. Exactly, just physically.
Just the size.
It's just the size, exactly. So it was a fucked up dream to be certain.
No, but at this point, I imagine Prang also. It's not saying that Prang likes, but Prang is used with these dreams, I imagine.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they're usually.
For fuck's sake, not again.
Exactly.
During the night, if Fee had ever like woken up after getting,
You
Sober.
slept like a stone.
Okay. 'Cause yeah, if she had noticed like Prang having a nightmare, she would have crawled across to his bed to platonically give him a cuddle.
Aww.
But
Platonic
I don't,
cuddles.
I don't know why I can't cuddle with my bros. Like,
right,
Yeah, right?
dude, cuddling with friends.
I mean, I do
Cuddling with
cuddle.
bros is the best time.
I do cuddle with my bros.
Best sleep you'll ever get.
Various times I go with my like to sleep at my best friend's house, and we just sleep like hugging one another.
That's
Aw.
so sweet.
Avon and I cuddle all the time when we hang out.
Like, there was a saying: "Can you take a shower with your bros and not make it sexual, or are you not strong enough?"
Oh no, I'll make it sexual every time.
Yeah, I don't think I'm strong enough to not make it sexual.
But
I just-
like
I just-
in a
I like power
platonic
sex.
way.
Right.
Yeah.
I cannot
Like-
make it sexual.
I mean,
Like,
friends
I
can
mean,
be
I-
friends and it be
crack-
platonic.
Like cracking jokes the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, wow,
Yeah.
nice hog, King.
Yeah. Platonically
like-
sexual.
Like Shadow the Hedgehog voice. Nice cock.
Yeah.
There is a joke. Here, probably there's a similar joke, but here in Brazil, two guy friends will be, "Oh, carro do leite!" Like, "Look at the milk truck!" and just grab the other balls.
I think we call that a ball check.
Yeah, you guys do cup checks.
Yeah.
And you
Or
just
ball
smack
tap
the
or
other
whatever.
one.
Here we say it's the milk truck that is going down.
That's pretty
That's
good.
funny.
All right. You wake up. You are all eating your breakfast. What do you talk? What do you share with each other?
Fabry is going over their book and looking through the spells, deciding which ones are going to be important today and which ones need to be prepared. I think Fabry's actually going to prepare Detect Magic.
Mm-hmm.
That would be very wise, I think.
Yeah,
All right.
as like one of the spells. I'll edit my spell list to reflect it and all that. But what do I sack instead?
Oh, excuse me.
Prang is perusing the breakfast menu because he's looking for some hearty breakfast meats and some eggs.
You have some. You have. All right. Let me describe the breakfast menu.
Oh, please.
Oh boy, let's go.
Since this is a very, like, Firestone is a very wealthy merchant town, there are, like, numerous amounts of fruits, some that you may have never even heard of on your travels. You have, like, the area with some juices from said fruits. You have milk, obviously, if you want the milk with chocolate. You have coffee, you have some tea. And for
Give me some chocolate milk. I want some chocolate
Yeah,
milk.
I'm fucked with some chocolate milk.
for the psychopaths, you have water. If you're a psycho. You have, like, different kinds of bread. Like, normal plain bread. You have those breads made with 7 different kinds of grains. Like, you have black bread. You have all these stuff.
Dre
And you
is
have-
shuffling along with Prang, just carving it up.
You have normal sausages, you have bacon, you have eggs. You also have, I'm not sure, maybe you, Prang, have seen this in your travels, but I'm pretty sure that for the rest of the party is the first time they are seeing a tapioca buffet.
Whoa.
Oh,
Like,
interesting.
they make tapioca as a pancake, and you choose if you want, like, with some sort of cream cheese and chicken or other meats, or if you want one with fruits and chocolate and honey. So it's a self-service. You put your own plate, but when you get to the tapioca buffet at this inn, it's like you probably have seen something like this, Prang, but it was always out of your pocket, you know. The rest of you, I would say you never saw it. Maybe Fee sometime, but Drea and Fabry, you never saw a tapioca buffet like this. You never saw a
This is
tapioca
incredible.
buffet at all.
This is incredible. I think I'm gonna make chicken and waffles for breakfast.
Oh no,
Yeah,
Fee's loading it up with every sweet thing that she possibly can.
That makes
Yeah,
perfect
I think
sense.
in Drea and Fab's travels, they stayed at like pretty like run down to modest inns, nothing this fancy.
Yeah, we did like hopping in the back of the cart to sleep and like in the
Yeah.
barns and then leaving before the farmer found us, like that sort
Yeah,
of shit.
hopping
like,
on the train.
Yeah, like we had our little all of our stuff in a little knapsack over our shoulder.
The bindle.
The soundtrack of "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou" is playing.
Yeah, you know, the place where we were born and raised.
Yes.
Yeah, Prang's loading up too. I mean, it's meats. It's meats on meats. And
Oh, you're gonna have the meat sweats, Prang.
I mean, he needs it. He needs to sweat some stuff out.
Needs that grease to soak up. Yeah,
Exactly.
I got you.
Prang is gonna ask for a cup of lard. to drink.
100% with a side of gravy, please.
And some of that.
This is a bad time to already be nauseous.
Oh no.
That milk-based drink, that milk-based alcohol from the drinking contest to wash it all down with.
No, 100. He's
Yeah, the yogurt one.
and a
Yeah.
black coffee.
He's washing his figure.
Yes.
All right.
Watching it get bigger, more like.
Yeah.
So
So we all sit down, and what I really want to say is praying is I want to say, we have our today's gonna be a big day, y'all. I mean, there's no two buts about it. We're gonna be meeting with Eberron Kale, and this is our chance. Fabry, I see you.
Are we?
Oh my gosh! Yes, we are.
Because one, Fee was away from the table. Two, she doesn't remember shit
That's right.
about after the uppies.
Fee, I forgot to tell
After
you.
the best uppies of her life.
We got to spend some time with some master artificers, and they promised us a meeting with Eberron Kale and Kel. Sorry, pardon me.
And Drea interrupts in the middle and like points her fork at you like a mouthful of food. You know, one of them actually said they used the word explosive when they described him to us.
They did.
I thought that was really funny.
I thought that was hilarious, but I didn't laugh because I didn't want to throw off the vibe. But I think this is our chance. If we can detect that he recognizes us, whatever the situation is, we can use that to our advantage to sort of suss out exactly what's going on. If he doesn't recognize us at all, and I don't know how he wouldn't look at us, then we understand there might be something else going on here.
What about us would be recognizable? I think we're the most normal group of travelers I've ever come across.
Well, I mean, and I've never done it, but maybe I have a feeling I would remember the people that I kidnapped, but I never done it, so.
Fair. I did kind of, I don't know, I'm in such a good mood this morning that I kind of forgot that we all got kidnapped yesterday.
So even if I kidnapped the most like bland people in the world, I have a feeling I would recognize them if I saw them the next day, and my friends introduced me to them. But I think this is where Fabry, your detect magic might come in handy to see if they are the true Ebrin Kale.
Indeed. We
Nah, he's
have
pale now.
specifically prepared this one today. We really wish we did yesterday. We needed it a lot.
Yeah, lessons learned.
Hello.
So what are you-
Jesus.
Amazing.
Come back from a yawn just to that.
It's Piney.
Is that Uncle Pineapple from our Heroes campaign?
That's pineapple.
I just remembered it been a long time since Piney was on stream.
Oh, he put on his hat and wizard robe. Shut the fuck up. That's amazing.
And I have the little D20 wizard.
Oh. What do I
gotta see if I
have
have
within
anything
arm's
cool.
reach? That's fun.
Yeah.
I got my
have-
whole amiibo shelf right there.
There we go.
I've got
I've got a lot of shit here. Hold on.
Lugia and Hoa
Oh,
from
nice.
the DS,
Oh,
Soul
hell
Silver
yeah.
and Heart Gold.
Do you have Zelda with a strap on?
Zelda? Yes, she is right here.
Wait,
She's on my
what?
best friend's.
I know
She's on my
exactly
best
with a
friend's
strap
bracelet.
on.
I also have
So-
my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, nice. What is it? I can't see it. It's
Which
blurry.
one's that one?
It's
Is that Torterra?
no. It's I don't know why he's purple, but like let me
Oh,
focus.
Onyx.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, it's
yeah.
Onyx. Okay, I see
I
him.
even recognize that one.
Yeah, I was about
Let
to
me-
say Kitten Scroll.
Yeah.
Manually.
I have a bow that my sister made that goes onto my LARP belt and turns me into a fucking Sailor Scout.
Oh,
Yeah,
sick.
I had to manually focus Onyx, and I also have my broken staff Merlin with me. He has an orb that he ponders a lot.
Oh, that's cool.
Here is
Zelda with the strap on?
yeah, she's on my
It's
friendship
Zelda.
bracelet.
With a strap on?
Oh, I understand now.
She's a cell phone charm.
That's pretty
I mean, it was
cool.
either that or chic.
Oh, no, it was just really funny because Raffle one day he was talking to me and he goes, "Hey, I got you something," and I just randomly said, "Is it Zelda with a strap on?" And he stops and blue screens for a second and goes, "Yes."
We may have been quite in the sky at that time.
That's pretty great.
Okay.
We laughed for a solid 10 minutes.
We really did.
My
I'm
partner does actually have a good point.
Understandably.
I have something better to show off.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I love we're having
So
show
this
and
was-
tell right now.
So this was a gift from the former pontiff of my household when I took over.
Whoa.
that's
Oh, that's
cool as
sick.
shit. Oh,
This
wait,
is one of the
actually,
guardians of Nadina.
Wow. Let me actually get probably the cool thing I have.
Yeah, this
The
was
only other
hand
cool things I
painted
have
by
are-
the former pontiff.
Dude, that's so sick.
Yeah, there's skulls on the base that he put so much
Nice.
work into.
That's awesome.
Please put a picture of
This
that in the
is
Discord.
Sexy Bishonen Starfire.
Is
Oh
that
my
canon big size
God.
Starfire?
Yeah. Sexy Bishonen Starfire.
Didn't you buy that one in
There's
New
the
York?
ass. Yes!
Yeah, you bought that at
You were there for that.
at the little Tokyo
Yeah.
pop
I
mart.
saw it and I had to have it.
I remember.
Because I'm a,
Understandable, my guy. She's wife.
yeah,
Yeah.
I
loved
always have
Starfire's
been and
beer.
always will be a gooner. Let me go put her back.
All right. So
I like to think all of that was in character. We were just whipping out trinkets from our adventures.
will you share anything else with each other?
I mean, okay, again, my partner has a good point. But my swords, So when my partner and I got knighted recently, we were actually gifted swords outside of the knighting swords that we already have. But they're all the way on the other side of the house.
Next time.
I'm not gonna have my partner
all the way
bring them
on
in.
the other side of the house.
I mean,
Yeah, because they're
I
hung
have-
up above the mantle.
I have here by my side the shield I used when I used to go buffering.
Nice.
The man who keeps his shield by his computer is a fool every night but one.
So yeah, I guess the swords that we were gifted are fantasy swords. I don't get the reference, but my partner actually really loves it. They're Icing Death and Twinkle. I'm sure he'll now text me from about whatever the hell they're from. But it was very, very sweet. He was like, I've never been able to find the right person to give this set to, but maybe it's because I was not thinking about the right people. And he split up the set, so my partner was gifted one and I was gifted the other. I don't remember which one I have.
That's pretty sick.
But yeah.
That's cool. So I guess back on topic, if we do find out that this guy kidnapped us, is it fight on sight or what?
I think it's gonna be one of those in public the villain sees the heroes and they both are like very tense towards one another. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Likewise. Like that whole exchange.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Well, we can make our move at a later date, but I think whatever information we glean from this meeting will be incredibly helpful.
We are not murder hoboing our way through this.
Not
no, absolutely not.
As you were saying this, you see a familiar face entering the restaurant area.
Is that our guardsman?
The restaurant area of the Broken Door Inn. You see Maverick.
Oh, Maverick's here.
King.
Oh, it's nice to see that you were staying here as well.
Of course.
I love the breakfast buffet in this place. Oh.
The tapioca?
Did you get the tapioca?
Oh, I was just about to say!
Oh. I love them. I love them so much.
Incredible.
And he is grabbing stuff, just putting in his plate. He has 2 plates in his hand, actually. I want one of each, please, with everything you have. And they make a sweet and a savory tapioca for him. And he goes back. Do you mind if I sit here with you?
Break bread with us, sir.
All right. He sits. Well, only problem is I'm not too fond of soft drinks when I wake up. And he grabs a small bottle.
I order a round of drinks for the table for Maverick included.
Oh, they don't serve drinks in the breakfast.
What kind of a...
They don't have like a mimosa or something?
That's why I always
For a straw for her chocolate milk.
You have to remember, this is a family-friendly place.
Yeah.
So, drinks? Not even at lunch here. I mean, rarely people will have lunch here. Usually they go to the Broken Crucible to have lunch. And there they serve drinks all day around. Not
well,
right
maybe
now,
that's why people go there for lunch, not here.
Yeah, this place just continues to get shittier and shittier.
Shittier?
Self-fulfilling preps?
Which other place? Do you know somewhere with better breakfast than here?
Fair.
Listen, I'm not saying the breakfast is
we've
bad,
also
but
never
there are...
had...
And
The breakfast is really good.
He takes a swing. Yeah, that's for me. That's just so I can work properly today. And then he's eating. Oh, did you guys see the moons yesterday? No, this sky was beautiful.
It was a lovely evening sky.
I imagined you didn't. my halfling friend. You were quite passed out, I'd say.
Hey, not entirely, I don't think.
I am pretty sure you were.
Because I think, like, the last thing she'd probably remember is giving Fab the big ol' smooch.
Probably.
But I heard Abbot is already at his workshop, doing some stuff. He likes to do things very early in the morning. I don't know how those gnomes wake up so early, like, but I can ask Lucia to take you guys there. Would it be okay with you?
Oh my god.
Do we meet him at his workshop? Is he not going to be at the competition today?
No, as I said yesterday, today only me and Victor, or rather only Victor and me will be, because we'll be overseeing the construction of the items.
There was a small misunderstanding.
Abron and the other gnome, Fimbur, they will be working on their own stuff. Fimbur is probably drinking somewhere around. He is kind of a party guy, a party boy. But Abron works as if his life depends on it. You see, he had a piece of, like, a chicken leg, and he breaks the chicken leg, the bone, and starts sucking on the bone.
Oh, me too, dude. I used to do that when I was a kid.
Oh, yes.
You need to get your protein, you know?
Absolutely.
The marrow's the best part.
And then he eats the bone. Crunches the bone. You know,
That's the fiber.
ancient dwarves used
Yeah,
to get,
I guess we could go.
our things ancient dwarves used to eat rocks. So I don't think a bone, like our teeth, will not have any problems with bones.
Yeah, I guess if you guys want, we can go hop over there and go meet this very elusive Ebrighel. If you want to do that.
I think we might not get another chance. And we would be fools to pass up the opportunity to meet Ebrighel, am I right?
Right, he's such a celebrity. He's so influential in our lives, like I keep saying.
And it's likely he will be too busy to meet us tomorrow.
Yeah,
What's
that's
with
what
the
I'm thinking.
competition happening and all?
Yeah, I think today and tomorrow are likely about to be very, very busy for him, so we should probably capitalize on this opportunity to meet him in the privacy of the warehouse.
Yeah!
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
No, it's not in the warehouse. It's his private workshop.
Even better.
In his private workshop.
Where all his contraptions
Even more
are.
private.
I say
You
let's
see,
go.
he just cleans his hand on his apron. Like, now you understand why it looked so dirty yesterday. Well, Victor is already at the Gilded Bridge. Sophia and Lucia got their breakfast in bed, as they prefer it. I think you can come with us on the carriage. Near the center of the town. We'll separate. You will go with Sophia and Lucia. They are going to the same side of town as Ebrighell's private workshop is. Sounds good?
Sounds great.
This sounds
Sounds
fantastic.
fantastic.
Are you ready?
Twins!
Twinsies!
He stands up. Whenever you're ready, I'm just gonna wash up a little bit. And he goes out.
Yeah.
Do you have any interaction between yourselves?
Y'all, I
We all huddle.
Huddle.
stay the course. Don't.
Dude, what?
We have to make sure there's someone else around. It can't just be us and Ebrinkel in the same room. We have to get Sophia to come in with us. I have a feeling, as a young artificer, perhaps he has a soft spot for her and doesn't want to reveal something nefarious about himself if there is anything nefarious to reveal. Am I right?
We should also have our guard with us, as he is required to follow us everywhere.
This is a great
we definitely-
idea.
We super need some witnesses who will vouch for our characters in this situation because this town is insane. This town is insane. And this is a setup, man. This is too insane. This is too perfect. We're going to his private workshop.
The guards that are with you, they are at the restaurant. They are eating at a separate table.
How many of them we got?
One of them is the one that called you last night.
Okay.
Okay. Is the captain guy
Are they going to
there?
let us just go?
No,
No.
the captain isn't.
Okay. William, Julian, Jeffrey.
Jacob Jinglehanger Schmidt.
Right.
Hold on, and now I need to add William
Matthew
and
Williams.
Julian.
No, just Matthew Williams.
Matthew Williams. Got it.
No.
Got it. No.
Nah.
Actually, though, will the guards let us go to the workshop of the person who supposedly kidnapped us yesterday that we reported for kidnapping us yesterday?
Fuck.
Why? And they are guarding us from being kidnapped again by... I don't think they're going to let us just go to his private workshop. That doesn't make sense to me.
Maybe we tell them we're going somewhere else. And they come with us,
But
and
then
then
they're-
only by the time we get there, they're like, wait, this is Ebrinkel's workshop. And we're like, oh, I didn't know that.
As you were
I need you to
saying
think
that,
about that plan one more time, Prang.
No, I think it's a good one.
as you were saying that, the one that scouted you from the gilded, the broken crucible to the broken door, I heard that.
Oh.
I'll be going with you just to make sure everything is fine.
Oh, thank you. I
Way to be
appreciate that.
sneaky.
Of course, the rogue would say that.
It's not that hard, guys. God.
I didn't hear you say anything. Wait, that's the point.
Yeah. It's not that hard.
Well, then it'll be a pleasure to have you accompany us.
Will you go right now?
Yeah, if
Oh,
we're
no.
ready.
That sounds like that's what's happening.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be waiting you by the door. So, okay with that?
Let's see. Chugs the last of her chalky milk.
Agreed. Drea chugs the rest of her chalky milk.
So you all finish.
Fab chugs the rest of their chalky milk. It sloshes everywhere.
It's a big old mess.
The cleaning people must hate Fab.
That's why we don't stay in the same place for too long.
But also, he's
Can you tell
kind
me
of
where the
adorable.
nearest railroad station is?
So I assume
What were you
all-
saying, kitten?
Oh, he's kind of adorable, so like, you know,
You
that
can't be mad.
lets you get
at
away with a
him.
lot.
Yeah.
So I assume you all just finish up your breakfast, and you
Yeah.
go to the street, where the carriage is already waiting.
And Sophia and her mom are there?
Sophia and Lucia are there. Lucia
Okay,
is not
cool.
the mom, though.
Oh.
Maverick isn't married. Lucia is just like, the cool
She's
mom.
not the stepmom. She's the mom who stepped up.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they are there. Yeah, they are there. Maverick shows up. He climbs onto the carriage. And the guard goes last and he sits right in front of you guys. Well, I guess we can go right now. And the carriage starts. Maverick just taps on the front, and the carriage starts walking. Do you have any interaction with them inside there?
Or so so what are you going to this side of town for?
Oh, I forgot the word both in English and in Portuguese.
Oh, ain't that the worst?
Describe vaguely the vibe of the word you're looking for.
It's like the headquarters of the guild, but it's not exactly headquarters that I was thinking of.
Mm.
Like the guild hall?
Oh,
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
Sophia... Oh, Guildhall.
Yeah,
Sophia's going to sign up today, isn't she? Or something like that?
The guild
She's got a
hall
test
is
for it or something.
the guild hall is on that side of town, and for me to see if I can join yet another artificer guild. Well, that's the test I need to go through. Unfortunately,
How many artificer guilds are you a part of?
well, currently,
How many artificer guilds are there?
Currently, I am a part of, obviously, Dad's guild. One second, I just need to remember the name.
How dare you not have these obscure details memorized?
It's because it's Elder Scrolls dwarven name, so it's... I am a part of the Nactums. I am like a high-ranking member of Nactums. I am also a member of Himlevi Bargensar. And now to the Firestone Guild. It's not a very creative name, I must say, but Abronkel is a member, and he is one of the best.
Everyone keeps saying that.
Just after you, Dad. Oh no, he is better than me, I know that. Well, and you, what do you want to say to Abron?
We
If
just
he
have very
remembers
many
us.
questions for us. We just
We
have
met-
very many questions for him. He's very
Yeah.
influential in our lives.
Yeah, I mean, we've met him once in passing in the past, and we really just kind of want to see if he, remembers us, our brush with fame.
Not
you could
to
say
mention,
his existence has changed the very course of our lives.
Yeah, he is very influential in our lives right now.
Alright. Sophia looks at Lucia. Why don't I go with them? Wouldn't meeting Abron be probably better for me?
Oh, that's a fantastic idea.
Lucia puts her hand on her chin. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Worm your way into his heart and thereby into the guild.
Well, I think then the 7 of us will go meet with Abron.
Beautiful.
I hope he doesn't try anything weird, the guard says.
Oh, what do you mean?
I hear he's got a very explosive personality. And something
Yeah.
that I like to ask everyone. This is consistent with my character.
Yeah, that's what the
I
captain
hope
told
nothing
me.
explodes on any of us today.
That's what the captain told me. But
What
We'll
is your
see.
name, guardsman, so that we may properly mourn you when your appointed hour arrives?
I'm sorry.
Fabry.
My name? My
That
name
was That was the question.
My name is Johan. I sorry I didn't introduce myself to you.
Johan, nice to
I
meet
shake
you.
his hand.
Fine.
Andrea.
Fabry.
I am aware of your names. I've heard the last night.
I just didn't want to be rude.
Mm.
Oh. All right. Okay, you get into the center of the town. Maverick goes to one side, and you two, the seven of you, the four of you, Lucia, Sophia, and Johan are walking to the workshop. Like, do you want to ask them any questions before?
What you've met him before, correct, Ebrin?
You ask who?
Lucy?
Lucia.
Lucia?
Lucia.
Oh, yes, I have.
What are his politics like?
I don't remember him being much into politics.
Really?
Yes, actually, like, the last time I saw him was around, 16 years ago?
Oh, a lot can
He
change.
visited the Three Sisters.
So it has been a minute since you've talked to old Ebrin, then.
Not for him, because, like, for a rat, 1 year is half of its life. But for humans, 1 year is like gone in the wind.
Mm-hmm.
For gnomes that live, who knows, 900 years? 15 years must be like the time he takes to wipe his ass. I don't know.
Well said, well said. Well, I think
Alright.
knowing that you have a history with him, and I feel like if you wouldn't mind introducing us to him, just so we aren't it's just a bunch of strangers don't walk
I don't
in.
see I see no problem in that.
Good.
And
I got a question.
As she says that, you are by the side, right at the side of the warehouse. His house is literally on the house north of the warehouse. Ask her a question.
Do you think he's like one of those eccentric kind of guys that loves like hidden codexes and like those fun decipher languages and like secret society play sort of stuff? Do you think like those kind of like mystery kind of things? Do you think he's one of those kind of guys?
Not to sound racist or anything, but most gnomes I've met are like that.
I mean, like particularly though.
He is the master in gemology, arcane gemology in the world, so I'd say he's pretty high on the list when it comes to being eccentric on sorts.
Okay. All right, dumb question, fair.
We just want to know what to expect when we meet the guy, you know?
Okay.
Johan, you said you hope he doesn't try anything weird. What do you mean by that?
Didn't you? Told the captain that at least someone
Oh, yes, of course.
resembling.
Oh, you meant weird as the kid, as in like the possibly kidnapped us kind of weird, not in like the he might explode something on us weird.
As you say that, Lucia looks at you. What? And
It's an inside joke with us and Johan. Don't worry about it, Lucia. We'll loop you in if you need to know.
okay. Well, we are here. Abbot told us yesterday that if any of the judges or me wanted to drop by to get something, we could just enter. So let me go first.
Absolutely.
And all right.
Ooh, bubbles.
Ooh.
Are we
I
about to
think
steal
it's-
fizzy lifting drink?
All right. She goes first, and after some time, she goes back and tell you guys to come in as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just leave you guys on the map.
As we enter, Fab is going to spend a spell slot to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You'll use your spell slot for that,
Yes.
and immediately you are bombarded by arcane energy of
Excellent.
every sort imaginable. After all, you are in his private workshop. If somewhere in Firestone will have tons of magic, it's gonna be there.
Cool.
By the way, can everyone move their own token?
Yes, I can.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I noticed what I was doing wrong. And
Oh, am I back to full health now because we rested?
yes.
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 Okay.
There's a button that says Long Rest on the core tab. Just click that and you're Gucci gang.
Oh.
And if it doesn't automatically, as it did, so yeah, no problem. Oh, guests. Hello there. It's nice to meet you. Abram goes to each one of you and shake her hand when he gets to Fabry. What a nice specimen you are, my friend.
Thank you. We are a crystal. I'm focusing to detect magic directly on him. I'm trying to figure out if he's disguised or if there's anything like present on him.
I mean, there is residual magic, but nothing like this
Nothing
guy's-
like transmutation or illusion or something like that.
yeah, no transmutation or illusion, nothing like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll perception to see if he. I'm focusing so hard on his face to see if he recognizes us. Can I roll perception for that?
You can roll.
May I as well?
Everyone can roll.
I got
So
15 plus
Ooh,
5,
mod
20.
20. A gentleman's 20.
A gentleman's 20.
Oh shit, that was
She's
a
that.
disadvantage, but I mean the 6 rolled first anyway.
yeah, Prang, he doesn't have the faintest idea who the fuck you are.
Wow.
Let me get my
But
perception.
But he is very impressed by Fabry.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah,
I'm way too focused on the magic side of things.
he is very impressed at Fabry. So,
Okay.
Can I do something real quick?
sure.
Can I message Fabry and ask if he sees the same energy source as what was in the workshop? Didn't you see something when you detected magic there?
It was a lack of magic, a specific lack of magic, or
It was
anti-magic,
anti-magic.
essentially.
Okay.
Anything like that on him or around here?
Well, like that, no.
Okay.
Well, I heard you wanted to talk to me. Please, come closer. I still need to work on some things here. And he just asks you to follow him.
Okay, we follow.
I follow at a distance.
Good call.
Pretty well stand back
Oh.
here.
What is it that you wanted to ask me?
I message Fabry again. And I say, quick, engage him in some very pedantic, over-the-top, flourishy, scientific wizardry speak.
How
I need
does
you to stall
one-
for time.
How does one exactly get into the practice of artifice? What's the base for that?
Why are you so far away, my friend? Come closer.
I guess we
I'd
are just kind of
invite-
standing across the room.
Oh, sorry, I was taking notes.
Mental notes, I imagine.
Yes.
Well,
And then I'm gonna cast message to Thea, and I'm gonna say, do your thing. You know, look into this if you can. We'll buy you some time. We'll try to keep their attention.
well, I must say, there are some ways you can get into the art of being an artificer. But you, as I presume, are already knowledgeable in the arcane art, aren't you?
We are, yes. But as we understand it, artifice is different than spellcasting. We know how to cast magic from the page. As I understand it, artifice is magic put into something and then used later.
Not necessarily put into something, although sometimes yes. It's more like. Do you know how potions work?
Yes, we have a passing understanding.
So you can grasp the idea. Several things are arcane in nature, by nature, so you can. By the way, Kitten, if you want to roll an investigation to find something, go for it. Or firstly, roll a stealth. Just if you want to, like, I don't know if what Drea said was for you to roll around.
Nice.
Ooh.
27.
You can roll investigation with advantage because nobody's gonna fucking see you.
17.
17.
Okay. You find. Let me. This and this. The letter, the last one says letter on Abronkel because it's supposed that you would find this on his body, like if you met him before, but it's just on the workshop.
Okay.
Well, everything in nature has a fraction of arcane in it. What I, as an artificer, I enjoy the way Maverick puts an arcane engineer. What we do is we take the concept, the actual study of the magic, and we try to implement it on mundane objects, on mundane tasks of sorts. For example, if I want to keep a furnace going, I could just gather some wood. But if I manage to imbue like a stone with an essence from the plane of fire, don't you think it would be better? Work better?
Certainly.
That's what we do. And as someone who has a knowledge on the arcane, you understand, but unfortunately, I must say this from experience, it's not that simple to translate actually using and canalizing and being a conduit to arcane energy as it is to replicate that same vibration of the universe on what we do here.
Would you walk us through an example? A simple one.
Indeed. Indeed.
Replicated Fabry's true twin.
Replicated. Oh my god.
Easily, very easily, my
I'll
good,
see myself
my
out.
good friend. He comes to some places there. Do any of you perhaps have a bag on you?
Yeah,
A
I have a
pouch
backpack.
or something alike? Well, give it to me, please.
Of course.
Let me show. You can take everything out of it. Please.
Yeah, I take everything out of the backpack and put it on the ground next to me.
All right. He puts the backpack on the table. He takes up a small knife. Looks like almost as a scalpel. I've already imbued this one. So let me do it in another one, a new one, just so you can understand. He grabs a dagger. You can see, it's a mundane dagger, and if you are still concentrating on the detect magic,
yeah.
there's
Absolutely.
no magic at all.
Indeed.
My friend, how do you think we make something disappear in this plane of existence and reappear on another one? I ask you.
You ask it very nicely.
What
Drea
one would
calls from the
imagine
back room.
one would imagine that you tear open the fabric of reality and send it through the tear.
Yes, but more specifically than that, what school of magic do you use for that?
That would be conjuration.
Precisely. Now, my friend, do you know what are the specific power runes for conjuration spells?
Would Fabry know that?
Roll an Arcana. No, with your
Okay.
passive Arcana, you know.
A mod 18? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Fab recites them off then. However many there
Good.
are.
Now, just translate those runes. And he grabs his bag. Look. And he shows you a piece of stone. With your detect magic, you know this stone is imbued with conjuration. Like, no specific spell. It's just conjuration.
So the essence of conjuration magic, essentially.
Yes. How would you draw energy from this? You, as a wizard, how would you draw your energy from this stone?
We would use it as a focus for a summoning spell of some variety.
That
To
could work.
channel the magic through it and call forth the spell that exists within our mind.
That could work, but only if you yourself work as a conduit for the magic. Isn't that so?
Yes.
But the stone already is a conduit for that magic. And he picks up the knife, and you see he starts like writing some symbols on the side of the blade with the stone. And as he finishes, these, at the moment, are just symbols. They have a fraction of power here. But why don't you do the honors and just try to conduct raw power into this blade? Let me see if you have the ability. Now, roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
Or, yeah, Arcana.
Alright, here it comes. Ooh, 26!
As you touch, you look, as you hold the dagger, you look at it, and you try to, like, be a channel to all the ley lines of magic that circumnavigate the world. And you see your crystals on your hand glowing a little bit more, and your eyes get white.
Cool.
And you feel as if you were feeling like as if you were filling a cup with water, you notice
Okay.
that the knife is full. Like, quote unquote.
Okay.
Oh, good. You're good at that. And he picks up the knife. Now, what kind of object do you think I'm creating here? I have a bag, and I have a thing that makes things go to other planes of existence.
I know.
He puts the knife and he cuts the inside of the knife of the bag with the dagger. Here, my friend, a bag of holding for you.
Yes!
On the house.
Yes!
Usually those are 500 gold pieces, but it's on the house today.
Kel, your reputation precedes you. Incredible. Thank you so
Fascinating.
much.
Would you mind if we held on to this dagger that we imbued with magic?
I'm sorry, but these kinds of items, they are very expensive. I could not just give away like this.
I understand.
I see.
I can make them with some sort of ease, but that's because I have centuries of practice on this.
Very well. Fabry hands the knife back to Ebron.
No, he grabbed the knife to cut the
Oh,
bag
yeah,
open.
that's true. Yeah. That's right. I forgot. Never mind.
And he just places the knife by the side of the other one. Is this a good example of how artificing works?
Yes.
I am glad you liked it.
Our understanding has grown significantly. Thank you.
No, I thought you should know something about this, given you were constructed. You see, he said you were, as if Maverick said, I'm pretty sure. Like, Maverick had some doubts. Kel is sure someone built you. Do you remember the name of your master?
No.
That is not a problem. I can clearly see. You see, he touches. His right eye is a glass eye.
Oh,
And he
okay.
takes it out. I can see arcane through these lenses. And he pops it back in place. And he just... All right. I had my original eyes removed just so I could have this bonus. You understand?
That's extremely unhygienic, dude.
No, everything here is pretty clean. Well, what would you want to ask? Anything else?
I just have a question. I know you're probably not
Please.
allowed to say these sorts of things since you're a judge in the competition, but there's a lovely young woman named Melvan that we met. I just want to know, what is your opinion of her work?
Oh, Melvan. She works with gems as well. She's a lovely young lass, but she still has a lot to learn.
Understood.
I do think she has a pretty good chance on the competition this year. Like, she's on par in a ability. She's on par with the other competitors, but I believe what she plans to do is more marketable. So on the other side of the judges, I believe she has a better chance.
Oh, that's interesting because Maverick and Victor were saying they were not impressed with any of the competitors this year.
I try to see the good side on everyone, you know.
I see that.
If we're going to be very specific, this year they are not that good. They could be very better, much better.
Nothing quite explosive enough for you? Drea asks.
Why are you so far away, girl?
I just like looking out the windows. The green light kind of makes me a little sick.
There are no windows. We are on the underground, my dear.
That's why I'm near the door. It's the closest thing to a window. I vowed to stay near windows until my brother lies dead before me.
Ebrin,
Do you have a problem with my brother?
oh,
Oh yes, he's a traitor to the crown.
Oh. Family can be quite.
Tell me about it. The politics of royals. Am I right?
You have no idea.
Nobility. Ugh. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that anymore. But that happens when my brother lies dead before me.
Were you of a noble family, my kind lady?
I mean, I don't. She rubs the back of her head nonchalantly. I don't really like to talk about it too much. I don't. It's just kind of, my cool and mysterious look. You know how we bards are.
Oh, I see. You try to be. How do the kids say these days? Edgy. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to go be mean about it or anything. I'm trying to.
Well. But yeah, you use a good word. None of them are very explosive.
Ebrin, what?
Yes?
You seem like a man of the people.
I try to be.
I've noticed this town. You've lived here a long time, correct?
Ever since it was built.
There seems to be, and forgive me, I'm just a lowly sailor. I've seen many a place. I've been to many a port. This place just has an air of inequality about it. Is there anything an artificer could do about such things?
Abram looks around. He sees the guard, Lucia and Sophia, whom I forgot to put the token on the map.
They're there in spirit.
Yeah, I see. Well, he asks you to come closer.
I do so.
He takes out a small piece of metal and gives it to you. As you turn, you see the symbol of a gilded hand. Of the gilded hand. Well, I understand what you mean. Come by here at night, my friend. Come by here at night.
Ebrin, thank you. Thank you. I have one more question.
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
Should I?
I just want to know. Do you know who I am?
You told me you were a sailor and you looked the part.
Exactly. Okay, good.
Wait, no.
What?
You are the guy that won the drinking competition.
Exactly.
Yeah, I heard of you.
Would you ever want to get in a drinking contest?
I am not one to drink, but we can talk about it later.
That could be a
I
good
might
time.
be open to new experiences.
That could be a good time.
Well,
where should I meet you tonight?
here. Come back here.
Fantastic.
I think we need to start calling it. I'm getting tired, you guys.
Yeah, no, we need to start. Yeah, I agree.
Are all your friends into this too?
Yes, absolutely. We all have a vested interest in this exact thing.
Oh, okay, so you can all come by night.
Delightful. Oh, as I back away, I start loudly being like, "Oh, thank you, Ebron, for being so kind and telling me all those cool things about runes. I don't know if I'll ever use them. I'm not exactly a wizard or artificer myself, but it's really fascinating to know."
Yes, and I can clearly see you are a man of the ships. You conquered the seas. Your next step is to conquer the skies on flying ships.
Oh.
I can help you with that.
Yes! That sounds sick.
Well, now, if that was all, if you please, I believe the two ladies, I have some things to talk to them. And have a wonderful time here at the festival.
Thank you, Ebron. I appreciate it.
Thank you for your time.
And thank you for the bag of holding.
You're welcome. So you all leave. And the guard just stands there and he says, I have one more thing. I have one thing I need to ask Abron. So I've called reinforcements to wait for you at the door. Okay?
Okay, great. I just want to be clear. I don't think we need protection from Ebron. I'm now under the impression that we don't.
I see. Well, but... So you are free to go, but how about the other people? You said there was a dwarf, an elf, a half-elf, and a human.
They can't be trusted, but Ebron's fine.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I'll be out in a minute if you want to wait for me. I don't know, but...
Sure, we can wait for you.
Alright. But I believe... Abron looks... Oh, if you could please give us some time alone. Just me and the two ladies here.
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's go.
Oh, fantastic. So, like, what? Do you need, like, 30 seconds? Well, I guess there's two of them.
I will pretend I didn't hear that. But anyway. And he starts talking to Sophia as you leave the workshop.
Drea, what's that thing you say to everyone?
Oh, yeah, this is super in character. I hope none of you guys explode. I hope nothing explodes on any of you guys today. You guys seem like all stand-up folks and individuals. Especially you, Ebron Krell, who has no idea who any of us are, and you seem like a real dynamite guy.
As you leave, it takes some time. The two girls open the door. They leave. The guard just goes and you see him handing Ebron something, like a note or whatever. And he goes out with you. Well, do you want to go, like, enjoy the festival?
Yes.
Then let's go. I need to rest a little bit as well. Everyone roll a perception check.
Oh my god.
All right.
Good, I'm glad you made it to the hotel safe, Jay.
17.
17. 9, 16, 9. All right. You all go to the... Nobody notices anything unusual.
Okay.
You'll all go back to enjoy the festival. And not every session needs to end in a cliffhanger, so...
Yeah.
We're just gonna end here.
Yeah, there's things I want to do while we're in free roam, but I don't have the brain capacity to do them right now. So
Yeah. That was fantastic, y'all. Really, really
yes, that was so much
And
fun.